312, you're with Scott, I'm Ganji Kid, I'm Gravekipper, it's midnight, it's always midnight, this is your right ear and your left ear, this is a mono, and this is Genshin Impact. Earlier on, today, first stream of the day, played Genshin Impact, got halfway through this bit of going on, whatever's going on up here, talking to Dunyazard, going through Great Groundhog Day. Been feeling quite tired today, and it definitely came through in the playthrough. So, sorry if I've been a bit of a curmudgeon. What I'm going to try and do on this stream is not to moan and complain. Try and see all the good in it, because Genshin Impact is wonderful, and I might have just taken the edge off by being a bit, you know, a bit tired. So let's see what goes on now. Is this our third day round now? I'm starting to get confused.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh my god, that tea's really hot. Ooh, don't complain. It's good that it's hot. If anything, it's super refreshing being hot. You know, when you put it in your drink or eat something, it's hot, and like you could spit it out if you weren't on the internet in front of all the people. So instead, you have to just put up with your fucking that's hot. It's made my teeth sore.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Yeah.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
She sounds even more tired on this one, doesn't she, in a way? Is it something to do with her... You know, is there something to do with her condition? Maybe she's trying to live this through in some sort of virtual reality first, because she hasn't got long left and you can spend more time in here than you can. Like the idea of like... we're doing Inception, aren't we? That's what we're doing. Inception. It's like time dilation, isn't it? Is that what's going on?
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler? Hey.
It's all going a bit weird. This feels too familiar. Because we've done this now 3 times round. I know which box has got the right candy in it.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyazad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Subzero's festival.
Here we are.
Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
I'm just wondering, because earlier, I mean, we didn't do it this time, but the very first store, they said they had all these different foods, and the foods represented stuff, didn't they, at the festival? And I wonder if we were supposed to have taken some information from that and applied it here. But as far as I can see, Paimon said she wanted the Sunsetias, and I'm supposed to pick the Sunsetias. But maybe I'm supposed to pick the Hara fruit or something.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Or maybe I should pick the Onikabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Oh, look at this. Number 4, number 4, number 4, number 4. All roads lead to Rome on this one, don't they? Interesting. Maybe they had playtesters. I mean, the amount of money they throw at this game, the amount of money they put into the production, of course they have playtesters. I've not left that in the room, have I? Of course they've got playtesters. So maybe playtesters at this point wanted to deviate instead of picking number 4, and it caused them trouble. Because I wanted to deviate. Oosh! And it might have caused me some trouble. So I'm going to pick box number 4. What's behind door number 4?
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
You see, now if I was sharp, I'd have said to Paimon, look Paimon, if I guess correctly, how about you do me a favour? You know, it's a 1 in 5. What do you think? Are you prepared to take those odds, Paimon? Why don't you put a tenner on it? You know, I could have won myself some money here. Could have been up on the Mora instead of just getting some Sunsetia candy, but... Yep, seen and done it all before.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
But of course, what we're supposed to... What Jesse... Hello, Jesse. What you were saying last time, wasn't it? That the Traveller and me aren't exactly the same. So the Traveller's only just sort of realising they've done it before. They've just got feelings about it, whereas I fucking know what's going on. Number 1 is Lizard Tail. Number 2 is Harrow Fruit. Number 3 is Lavender Melon. Number 5 is Anaka Tabuko.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Oh! Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
Maybe we've just got to try and break the simulation, you know?
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Do you know what? If that happened in real life and you were running the stall and someone came up and they guessed them all exactly correct, you'd find it extraordinary, but then you'd probably just get on with your daily life, wouldn't you? You know, you'd find it extraordinary, but then someone else would come and they'd say, oh, can I have a piece? And then you get distracted by something else, and it'd just be one of those things that happened. But we'll see if we can get to the bottom of it, hopefully.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Something spooky. Oh, did you see her? She was there then, and she disappeared. I liked that. I liked that. That was... Oh, that set me right off. I liked that. The way she was there and she just disappeared. That was fucking cool.
Hey, where are you going?
We're going to meet the Archon Paimon. Shit's going down. That was cool. You know, I'm glad I'm...
Did you see something?
I'm glad I'm resolved to...
Us leaving Dunya aside without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
I'm glad I've resolved to cheer up this afternoon. I had a nice little dog walk as well. Went around the block with a little doggy. Someone said hello to me, and it was one of those situations where I can't remember if I met them before. Because, you know, my former life was a ne'er-do-well at the local pub. You know, I walked past the local pub. I actually considered getting a tenner out the hole in the wall and going in the local pub and not having a beer because I'm not drinking anymore, but just having a, you know, soft drink, just hanging out a little bit and just saying hello to people that I don't really know that well, but they're there. Maybe I'd see a few old mates, maybe they wouldn't, you know, whatever.
Come on, enough
But
procrastinating.
I didn't have my bank card,
Let's
so ended up just walking past it. But someone was walking out and they went, "You're right," and I went, "You're right." I was like, "Fuck, where do I know them from? Do I know them from anywhere, or are they just saying it to me? Like, what's going on here?" Were they the fucker that went through my car the other day? Because someone broke into my car on the drive the other day. You know, all these thoughts. Where's my lighter? I didn't think that at the time. I knew where it was at the time. Now I need to find the chuffer.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Oosh. I might have to get up again because I put a pie in the oven. Dinner tonight's going to be pie and biryani. Pie and biryani? What are you on about? Yeah, I'm going to have a biryani and a pie together on the same plate. Fuck it. Do what I like. Nice country pie, vegan style. Nice vegan country pie. And a biryani with Beyond Meat. Sounds good. Both ready meal, both instant. One's in the oven, one goes in the microwave. Bit of a cheater's dinner, because I like to do cooking, but yeah, pie and biryani. Oh yeah. Biryani because of Sumeru. Pie because of Paimon. Right. Where are we going? I was supposed to tell so-and-so that I'm leaving or something. Oh, I've forgotten what I'm doing. Let's just go to where I'm supposed to go. I'm gonna go and meet the Archon. There she goes, there she goes. Look at the little chuffer! I'm glad I decided to cheer up. This is cheering me right up anyway. Look at the little chuffer. Wait. In pursuit of a little chuffer. Squad deployed. In pursuit of a little chuffer. We've got our own little chuffers, look. Got our own little chuffers. Yeah! Wah! Full squad of little chuffers. Coming to meet their new friend. She's gone down there. Go on then, little leggies. Whee! Where's she gone? Yeah, little chuffer. A little chuffer. You're a little chuffer. A little bird. That's the avatar of the Archon.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
It's the little bird. It's the avatar of the Archon. It's the bird. The bird is the avatar of the Archon. A familiar figure, an overwhelming sense of deja vu.
Traveler?
Oh, fucking hell. She's behind us. She's behind us. She disappeared. The little bird. Look, over there.
That's...
Kusanali. The bird's gone. See, I knew it all made sense. In a way. Talk to the mysterious girl. Oh, will do. Will do. Hi, we're also little chuffers. Do you want to join our gang? Where's she gone? She here? She's here. We're meeting the Dendroarchon now. Oh yeah, now we're meeting the Dendroarchon, and this is... Oh, she's cool. She's cool. This is our, you know, what we want to roll on next. She's got quite cool boots. She's very Paimon-esque, isn't she, with the little booties? I like that green cape thing. The very pale pastel green. Very nice. A little bit of blue and violet in there as well. Very subtle colouring, but really cool. She's got the cleat ears, hasn't she? Look, she's got the cleat ears. You can see here. Got the pointy cleat ears. So that's interesting to me. Ponytail. Is it a bit of a side ponytail? With a bit of a hairpiece in there. Green and purple. Loving the colours. Obviously. Green and purple, look. Loving the colours. Made for Ganji crew. She's made for the Ganji crew. She's a Dendra, of course. Those little booties are quite cool. They are quite cool. They got the cut-out heels and cut-out toes, which I'm not really that a big fan of combat. But she's an Archon, so she can do what the fuck she likes. And these Archons have got the same sort of styling as Paimon in a way, haven't they? Paimon's got the same sort of styling as the Archons. Little leggies. Let's spin around.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
What? She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads?
It's all a bit of a...
You already know that this isn't your first Subzero's festival, don't you?
Don't you? God. Subzero festival, mate.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
Yes.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon.
Oh. She's the only one that's actually talking to Paimon in a straightforward way, unlike every other character. She knows Paimon already. How does she know her name?
You know Paimon?
She's cool, man. She's like, this introduction to her is cool. Not like with Venti when he was like, oh, I'm drunk, oh, I've lost, where's my bard? Where's my chuffing, you know, I put down my lyre somewhere. I had a guitar. I'm drunk. Like, no, this is cool. This is cool. Venti was running around, wasn't he? Running around being mysterious, but this is cool.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Feels kind of sketchy apparently to Paimon. I don't know. Oh, look, shit. Oh, now we remember all the shit that went down. It's like so many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Subzero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Subzero's festival?
The Subzero festival. I'm glad I didn't have to do them 30 or 40 times to get the effect. Fucking hell. It was long enough just doing it 3, wasn't it?
Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even
There she is! There she is! Look at her big face! Look at her massive eyes, hasn't she, compared to the rest of her features? She hasn't actually got a nose, which is kind of strange. Great big eyes.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
I like the plait across the top of her head with the green through it. That's quite clever. These bits of hair don't actually feel like hair down here, do they? They're almost like more organic shapes rather than pointy shapes, more roundy, leafy, tendrily shapes. Open shoulders, but with some armament around the arms. Maybe it's just for decoration, though. She's an Archon, for Christ's sake. Does she need armament? Big chunky bracelets, almost Grecian in a way. She's cherubesque. She's cool. She's got a leaf on her head as well. She's got a leaf on her head. Her and Sai are going to get on like a house on... Not on fire. Alright, it's the fat cat. Milo.
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
What?
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way.
Still not really getting that. I get the Groundhog Day feeling, but I was saying like maybe we're in a simulation, because in the real world we can't be doing the day over and over again, can we? Because the rest of the world, like in Inazuma and in Leeway, they're not having the same day over and over again, are they? Like, it just doesn't fit. It can't happen. So I'd like there to be some better explanation, than so far we have none.
What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions.
True. She did a new move that no one else had done with the finger point then. It's little hands pointing, like little pointy hands. I wonder what a attack is. She's got to be a catalyst, hasn't she? You don't know, though. You don't know. She could be anything, couldn't she? So we'll see. She can't be a polearm, I doubt. Not going to get a little polearm, are we? Like that. I couldn't imagine her wielding a polearm. Maybe a bow. Maybe Dendro. No, we've got two Dendro bows. She can't be a Dendro bow. Dendro catalyst, wouldn't it? It would make more sense, wouldn't it? She's an Archon, magic, gods. Venti's a bow, isn't he? Zhongni's a sword, if I can remember rightly. No, Zhongni's a polearm. Obviously, the samurai sword and polearm of the Shogun. That leaves us with small sword would suit. Small green sword, that would suit. Yeah, I'll go for small green sword. I'd really enjoy that. That'd be good. Like a little Chi-Chi, but with a green sword. You were talking about the person you met on my walk. Alright, Groundhog Day in real life, yeah. I mean, obviously know them, or no... It could... The funny thing is, right, I'm a bit of a paranoid fucker. It's probably just someone I've been nice to over the years. Like, you know, giving a cigarette to, or... I remember once there was this lad and he was, like, asking for change or something. I was like, look, what do you want the money for? He's like, I need to get some cigarettes, can't afford them. And I was like, here, take my tobacco, you know? I've not always been a really nice chopper, though, either, so it could be someone who I've been rude to or, you know, kicked off with. Who knows? Or it could just be someone being cheeky in the street and, you know, saying, you're right, like, to try and get a rise out of me to, I don't know. It could be that they know who I am and have been round and been through my car. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. It's more likely that just, like, they're a local person, I'm a local person. It's more likely that, yeah. I don't need to worry about it. Can't go back and ask them now. You can never ask them in the street, can you? Oh, hi, nice to see you again. Incidentally, how do I know you? Did I used to cut your hair, or have we had an argument in the pub?
It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
Weird. What's wrong with the Dunizard over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
So even she's annoyed by it. Dunizard's piping hot. Look, the dog now needs sorting. Oosh.
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met.
Yeah, I sense that, yeah.
That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
So you've constructed this sort of loop so that she can survive while you try and find a cure. Break out the cycle?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida? Nahida? I don't even know her.
Good, you passed the test.
Apparently I remember this now.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara.
Yeah, everyone else in Sumeru or everyone else in the world, and what goes on outside while we're doing this loop over and over again. I'm not happy with it as a concept. You know, the other day I was talking about how I could stop time if I had a special powers stop time and the physics of wishes and whatever. It's all a bit fantastic. I've got questions that will never be answered.
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds.
Great.
I don't know how you'd be after that.
So this is dangerous now as well.
I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints.
Okay.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Subzero's festival.
Yep.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her.
How do we get into it in the first place, Nahida?
But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
Ah, but that's the point, isn't it? It's slowing down the inevitable, and we've got to try and find a way to break out.
You sure love to use weird analogies. Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things.
Thanks for explaining analogies.
Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Right, let me collect my thoughts, she says. Oh my god. When you enter a state of contemplation, having a think, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. What? Some text entries are to be associated with one another and they can be interpreted. Select Associate to choose the other text entry, then select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. I mean, I'm not complaining that this is really diverse and strange and different. I'm not complaining about that, but to fix this Archon quest, we're not having to do any fighting, are we? You've been doing fighting, ain't you, Omar? You big fat cat. You've been doing fighting. Hey, all the animals want a piece of me today, don't they? What are you doing here now? Do you want to pick up? There's the fat cat. Didn't you? Just a big fat cat, aren't you? You say hello to the people? No, he just wants me. They all want a bit of me. Some text entries can be associated with one another. You can trigger them. Hey, Omar. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then you can select it before choosing submit conclusion. Select a text entry. The first one. Interpret.
I've already experienced the Subzero's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Right. Associate.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah. I'm going to press associate. Please select another track to trigger association. We're in a time loop, yeah? Well, obviously.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
I mean, these actually really are quite deep Buddhist concepts as well, aren't they? About reincarnation and the flow of time. So there's some good, interesting, depth to this, but It's a fucking weird thing to be doing in a game like this, isn't it? Okay. What, abnormal mental fatigue, deja vu. It's the sage's speech. I don't care about the alchemical
Grand
results.
Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Do the festival, for Christ's sake.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
That this is all fake.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
This is all in my head.
That doesn't sound right.
What?
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past.
Yeah, okay,
Still
great.
the wrong A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. Dunyarzad.
Have
The
another go.
Subzero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them.
So, what now? Do I have another go? I haven't got to run...
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Subzero's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right?
Yeah, especially that bit where she told us specifically it was a time loop.
Paimon's memory
she did tell us that.
We've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again.
Oh no.
It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads.
No. No. I don't want to go and talk to all the people for a 5th time. I just want to fucking click through and get on with it. Now I'm going to have to run all the way back down there as well. 100-meter dash. Alright, Omar, I'm using my hands now, son. I was stroking him down here. Can't see it. Yeah, it is. I'm stroking him, but he's nudging me like, stroke me more, but... This is the bazaar. I'm in the wrong place, aren't I? Omar, come on, sir. I need to use my hands. Alright, fruit man.
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's nearly dead, mate. We need to sort this out quick, so shut up.
She's feeling a little unwell.
We're asking the questions here.
Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday. Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today.
We're asking stupid
I haven't
questions.
felt it.
We know the people don't feel it.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
Now we're asking stupid questions.
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Subzero?
Ooh.
Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
That's the point. No one dreams.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
No one dreams in Subzero.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Oh my, you've got like a scratch on your chest there, son. He's definitely been fighting, this cat has. Alright, you big fat cat. What do you want from me? What do you want? You want big strokes? Wow. Look at all the hair coming off you now. Great. Wearing black trousers, and now they're covered in hair. Classic. Good old Sunday. Ask around for more clues, right? You chuffer.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person? Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
At this point, I'm starting to get to the end of my tether. I just grabbed this chuffer and put him against the wall. Now tell me what's going on! Oh, jeez, come on.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
They're like drip feeding me little pieces of information.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
Chuffing weird one, mate. We're all trapped in the day of the Subzero festival.
Huh? Hold on
Subzero
a
festival,
second.
he says. Not
I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Come on, Paimon, we're wasting our time with this chuffer.
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
So this is weird, actually, because somehow we've moved on to a different part of the day now, because we come down here every day, don't we, and speak to these people 50 times, and it's always the same day. But he's now remembering that it happened earlier. So we've actually moved on to a different part of the day, at least.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Implying a new day.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems.
I'll tell you what, if the bottom final thing that happens here is that she's just to go ahead with the festival anyway, despite the admonition, because it doesn't matter if someone comes and investigates us, does it? Because there isn't another day, there isn't a tomorrow to be investigated, so it doesn't fucking matter. So just go ahead and do it. If at the end of this we just go ahead and do it, I'm going to be so cross, because that was my first thing that I said.
We haven't made any progress.
I'm not trying to be angry
Who
and
else can we
curmudgeonly
talk
because I'm
to?
tired. This is doing it to me now.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Marlo. Let's try taking her to see the real Dunyazad. Ooh.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
I'll tell you what, the one thing we could do over and over again to make this fun is to beat up those kidnappers. We never even get to do that, you chuffers. There she is.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Let's take the real Dunyazad to see the old Dunyazad as well. Let's do that. Really fuck it up. That'll break the Matrix.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
Yeah, I've heard it all. Yeah.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyazad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyazad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
The Claymore. Yeah? Surely select a text entry. The Claymore.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Submit conclusion.
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword. You sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Come with me and I'll show you.
Alright, so this is the situation.
Don't tell her, Paimon, because she'll have a chance to get confused and angry. Just say, come with me and I'll show you. And she's
Kinda
intrigued
hard to believe
enough.
what you just told me. First, let me make something clear.
Told you.
Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Now she's confused and angry, and we're going to have to try and convince her now.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Do you want to come with us, Dare?
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Little do you know that she's probably safer there than anywhere else in this perpetual time loop, isn't she? So, bring Dare to Nadia, and I don't know exactly where Nadia is. Nahida. But I think it was this way. I'm going to call her Nadia all the time by mistake. Nahida. Nahida? I don't even know. Pew! Oh, wait, no, I'm going past it.
Make my escape.
Look, there's a flower for me to pick. Oh, thank God for that. I heard that little noise. Blink. Done something then. Achieved something. One extra silk flower. It wasn't even a silk, it was a sweet flower. There was a toucan. Toucan played that game. Nahida!
We brought a friend! Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
Did she tell us that? I forgot.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
And there's no one here and she can't see them.
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Got it. Now we look chuffing loop, don't we? Oh, she's going to see her. She's going to get an idea of it. She's going to get a feeling.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Yeah.
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she?
It's like
How's she doing?
Like this extra sense because she's so connected to Dunyarzad, isn't it?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura.
Yeah.
There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The
Subzero
Subzero festival has been repeating itself.
You begin discussing the issue with Dea.
So, you think
gone.
the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Subzero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this.
Yep, I'm getting this now because he said, celebrate it to your heart's content because we've all been trapped in this, fucking Matrix world, so we can do what you want to your heart's content. That's why he's saying that. They didn't shut it down. They said, you can't do it. And then they walked off and didn't actually shut it down and we could have done it. Celebrate it to your heart's content. So it's not that we should just go ahead and do it. It's that they don't care if we do it because we're trapped in this thing. They know all about it. Let's go and kick their heads in.
Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right. Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
Fucking knew
as
it.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Brilliant.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
I knew the Gnosis was going to be at the bottom of all this. We're not going to get our Gnosis, are we? Again, we're going to watch another Gnosis slip through our grasp when we do the right thing and use it to cure the horrible disease that's Collie and this one's suffering from. We'll use the Gnosis to do that, won't we? And everyone will be cross from the Akasha because they want their Gnosis, they want to keep their Gnosis. Battle over a Gnosis, fight for a Gnosis. But the bottom line is that we're not going to walk away with the Gnosis, are we? We're not going to. Venti, little weakling that he is, had his ripped from his grasp. At least he tried to hold on to it. Zhongli, fool that he is, everyone goes on about him and like, oh, he's so clever and all this and that, you know, big chuffer. Fool that he is, traded it so that he could retire. Yai Miko handed it over in exchange for my life instead of putting up a big chuffing fight. Swapped it out. I was asleep, I didn't know what was going on, I was blacked out. Can't even, you know, she could have put up a bit of a fight. She handed it over. It's a nickname now, isn't it? Yai Nico. Yai Gnosis Miko. Nahida, I see where this is going, Nahida. There's a Gnosis at stake here. I'm wondering if the people of Subzero are that important, Nahida, because what I've seen along the way is that the Gnosis is pretty important to others. Your hair's clipping into your hands, Nahida. It's clipping into your bracelet. That's not good. Is it? That's not particularly good. But if this Gnosis is up for grabs, can I put dibs on it? I don't want to give it to these people to cure their illnesses. I don't want to give it to the Akasha to operate the entire of Subzero. I'll just take it and run. Just take it and run. In fact, I'm starting to see where the Fatui are coming from now. I'm starting to see where the Fatui... You know, they're in there, weren't they? Signoralia or whatever she was called. She was in there grabbing hold of the Gnosis and pegging it, running. Yai Miko handed it over. They just fucking grabbed hold and ran, didn't they? Collecting their Gnosis. I'm starting to see where they're coming from. I might have to switch sides. If you want to be on the side with all the Gnosis at the end, I'm going to have to switch to the Fatui, because I'm going to end up in the final fight with just... You know, me and a packet of crisps. It's just going to be me and a sandwich. And they're going to have like 10 Gnosis. Every Fatui members, every Harbinger's going to be juggling a Gnosis. Oh, which Gnosis should I take out today? The one that matches my watch or the one that matches my hat? Oh, which Gnosis should I use today? And I'll be there like, you know, looking through the shop window. Oh, look at all those Gnosis. Oh, I wish I had a Gnosis. Please, Nahida.
A Gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the Gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
You know, is there a chance that we could get the Gnosis back to the Archon? They could fix the sickness, and then they're happy and they've got a Gnosis and we're happy and we've got, like, access to the Gnosis through the Archon and they're on our team? Is that what could happen? That would be good.
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a Gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Okay.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
More information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
I don't fucking know anymore, Paimon. Oh, I have to think. I might as well think my way through all of them anyway.
People in Subzero don't...
They don't dream.
Okay. Nahida said, "The Akasha relies on the power of a Gnosis to operate,
I like my voice
as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
in my head.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
It's a bit empty in my head, isn't it? Because there's a bit of echo in my head. Actually, voice in your head should be more immediate, shouldn't it? I don't need that reverb. Such a eggy tetra, aren't I, today? Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it's the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire and it grants knowledge to the people. Right, well, that's just what we know. That's just what they said. So, interpret again.
Okay. Now
Same thing. Abnormal mental fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't...
That's rubbish. Deja vu.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
I think it's people from Sumeru don't dream. This is a bit like one of those pub quizzes, isn't it? Where you don't know the answer exactly and you have to press a button. A bit like the quiz machine at the pub where you're not sure but you have to press a button. I think it's they don't dream because they're like, it's compiling. How does it compile? Well, it takes our dreams and steals them.
That doesn't sound right.
Fuck. And I'll just go with this one then.
Okay. Nahida said... That doesn't...
Like, what?
My mind feels...
You mean
It was
the
that one.
Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh.
Because obviously...
Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy.
the dreams one would have made more sense.
When the
It was our
desert
new
dwellers
information
set
that
off
we
on their
learned.
quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
Well, yeah. How would it do that? Stealing your dreams?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
Now, you know I said she was hot sauce. You know I said she was a little bottle of hot sauce, yeah? Well, what's going on here with her crotch? What's going on here? She's steaming, mate. I know she's hot stuff. Little hottie, little bottled hottie, isn't she? But what's going on with her crotch? You might want to see a doctor about that. Might want to get some cream for that. Or at least an extinguisher. My bloody hell.
What's the point of doing something like that?
I don't know, Paimon. It all sounds naughty, and they've got a gnosis, so I don't need any further questions. I'm happy to just go and kick their heads in and take the gnosis.
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
No, that wouldn't be how it would work. Like, if you combined all the knowledge of all the people all just stuffed in there, it wouldn't be like one lovely brain with all good thoughts going on. It'd be like confused and fucking loopy, wouldn't it? Like, really interested in fruit and vegetables, but also really, passionately committed to killing animals at the same time. Oh, I can't hold these two things in my brain. Like, it'd just be a confused mess.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
I don't go with that. I don't think it flies, but that's what they're saying. It's like some super AI. All right.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
How do they know about anatomy and brains? Who's the foremost biologist in their world? How can they know about brains and how they work? Like, my willing suspension of disbelief is being pushed around real hard here, isn't it? Like, enjoying the story. I know that we're in a fantasy world and, we landed there out of magic and we don't know how we got there and all that and all this other stuff. You just go with it, don't you? Enjoy it. It's being pushed around a little bit hard here. And I hope that we have... Like, she's saying that, but obviously Hot Sauce can't hear her.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow I don't think it'll be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Although I'd be careful about what you think, because you're attached to the fucking mainframe, so now it knows. Well done for giving the game away. Everyone removes their Akasha terminals.
How does
Fuck you,
everyone
Elon Musk.
feel?
No more new relays for me. Actually, I noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep. Yeah, there was that thing going on, wasn't there, when we were sleeping?
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
Well, it steals our dreams.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
That Dutch angle coming in again. There it is.
Traveler, did you hear that?
Inception.
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head.
I mean, it's hard to run a story like this without borrowing a little bit from things like Inception, isn't it? Like, you have to sort of look over the existing stories and think about them. There's a lot of stories that involve these sort of themes and concepts, time travel or repeat. Like we said Groundhog Day initially, didn't we? But I'm starting to get an Inception vibe now. It's all going to go dark.
We took off our Akasha terminals.
We can't. This is the last bit that we're not allowed to remember. Look, there we go. We wake up again.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Is it that when we first did that one with the sword, isn't it? It's when we first did that one with the sword, and we were like checking to see if the sword skills made us get any better. It's that. When we did that, we went into this fucking stupid world, and what's his name? Al Heyman has been he's been doing this to us and fucking with us. He said he was going to take measurements. Back through the time rabbit hole. Back through time's bumhole. All the way back to the start. It's kind of cool. It is kind of cool. Don't really know what to say about it. I don't know how to really grade this.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of the last night...
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of terminals, or we failed at severing our connections with them. I don't think we've been implanted. I think we've been like, you know, in another real world somewhere. We're lying down with our headset on. That's what I kind of think, but maybe I'm wrong.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
Yeah, I get that feeling that we're in the experiment and there's a greater hand overseeing this.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
Paimon, sometimes you can be so fucking naive. It's the Archon, isn't it? She's the judge. I don't know. Nahida, you tell her.
I guess I'm the moon.
That's not going to help her.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Oh, it's obvious you're the Archon. Any fool can see that. We've seen the statues. Traveller's seen the statues. We're on the trail of the Archon. We're desperate to meet them. We're in this weird fantasy, like, magic shit going on. The only person that we can see who can see us, she appeared and disappeared. We know she's a little young and chuffer, rebirth of the Archon. How are we not putting two and two together?
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Oh, hello. Oh, we get to see some of this, look. But not really. That was weird, just to put a little couple of frames into that then. Very strange.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Something's not right because she's not been hurt.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you getting used to your new greatsword?
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Did anything feel strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
And also, oh, there's my pie in the oven. Hang on. I did notice her greatsword looked really crap, and if you want, Dea, tell you what, if you want, you can join my gang and I'll get you a lovely new sword. How about that? How does that sound? Forget the wishes, forget the gacha system, just you join my gang and I've got a lovely new sword for you. How about that? I really think we should be able to win these characters, or at least something towards winning them without the gacha system in the game. You know, as a fairly new player, I'm experiencing this 2-year celebration recently, wasn't it? 2-year celebration, and some people, maybe you, have been there from the start and enjoyed 2 years of this, and you know, had lots and lots of roles, and maybe you've got a lot more characters. And a new player who comes in now, even not me, no, I'm at this point in the game, but someone who's not even done Inazuma or Leeway or anything like that, they come in, they meet Amber, they get Barbara and Noel on the rolls, and then they get their 3 wishes and they're on the way, and you know, by the time they get to Leeway they've got some more wishes going on. They get to Zhongli's quest, they finish Zhongli, and maybe they're out of wishes, they're saving up or whatever, you know, the situation, and they don't definitely get Zhongli at all. They don't, you know, the choice of Inazuman characters is dependent on the banner that comes around while they're playing. Is there anyone we get free in Inazuma? We get the hot chef, don't we? We get the hot chef, so at least we get her. We pick up a character, one out of, what is it? Zhongli, Chi-Chi, Kaching, Ningguang, the Coco Goat, I mean, I'll include the opera singer and Bedu, you know, as Leeway sort of characters. Obviously Wet Boy. I'm up to 8. Yeah, maybe there's more, and you get 1 from the game. Yeah, everyone that's been playing for 2 years and spent their money and done the roles and earned their primos, they would feel a bit angry maybe, if I said, well, you spent your money and your primos on all them, I should have them for free. That's not right, is it? But a new player is going to go through the game and they're going to miss that first 2 years of development, of cycle, of leveling up, of all that. They're going to come in a bit late. They've still got 2 years to go. We want these new players to come in and enjoy the game. I'm an ambassador for both sides now. I feel like I've played, earned my way through it, got my resin and primos, and you know, got my characters through it. But I wouldn't like, for example, Klee, the 5-star that I saved up for and rolled on. If next week they said, right, 2-year celebration, from now on, new players who go through Mondstadt, when they finish Klee's story quest at the end of all that Mondstadt stuff, whatever, when they finish Klee's story quest, we're going to put in a special domain and Klee will be a reward. Or in the same way as we got Fischl, if they brought around an event and said, new player event, you know, anyone that's already got Klee, you can get yourself a bit of a constellation on the go. If you haven't got her, you can get Klee. There'd be some people who'd be up in arms and they'd say, oh, but I had to spend my primos on Klee. Oh, I had to save up for Klee, or I had to put money in. Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair. But fuck whether it's fair or not, new players are going to have such a disadvantage of getting the entire roster of characters that the gacha system is not only going to be ludicrously expensive were they to go that way and get them, but it's going to be off-putting. I've said this before about the tarred brush, but it's off-putting to them. They don't want to, oh fuck, I did it recently, Ganyu. I should be rolling on that banner and getting Ganyu, but I can't do it to myself because I know there's going to be better things very soon. So I have to let things go by the wayside. Ganyu's only there for more hardcore players who have played a bit more and maybe didn't get it the first time round through some, you know, bad luck maybe, and I've got another quick chance at a few pulls at Ganyu. But for the free-to-play player who's new, everything has to just go past on a carousel, and it's that's why they only give 4 stars. It's silly though, 4 stars, 5 stars, whatever. Like, you're still going to get your gacha money. Like, in some countries you're going to get more than others. I still think I'm more and more of the feeling that in the West we should abandon the gacha system for the game and give it a different monetization system. I mean, they're different servers anyway, aren't they? Europe, America, like just put it do it because it would make the do it because it would make the not the personality, not the presentation, like the perception of the game in the West incredibly more wholesome. You don't think they can legally give away the 5 stars? Fucking hell, man. If they got in legal trouble for that, for not being able to give away stuff in their own game. And this is where the gacha system gets you, isn't it? Legal trouble, but it's just such a shame, isn't it? Because really, a new player, obviously the new characters that are coming out, with the primos you earn, you know, we're all going to roll for them, aren't we? We're all going to get them through that. But the old characters are unattainable unless you spend money, and more characters are added, more and more time goes past. In a year's time, it's going to be even worse. A new player is going to be so put off by that aspect. Like, instead of saying, this is great, look at all these characters I can't get, they're going to say, I don't want to even bother. I'll play a different game where I can get the characters. Like, it's just going to put people off. And events, the main thing is, we're doing a lot with Dea here. There should be a Dea domain and a win Dea. We're doing a lot with this, you know, whatever character it is that you're doing a lot with, at the end of it, in most games, you feel like you unlock them, don't you? Like, and it feels like in this game, we do the things that get us through the process, and then at the end, we don't get the unlock, we don't get given it. And so I'm saying, okay, I understand that in today's modern era, we're not getting the unlock, but what about for the old characters, for the new players? Can't we just unlock a few of them for them? Oh, that'll include me, I'll get a few extra ones. Maybe there's 1 or 2 characters you haven't got of the old characters that you can, you know, fill your little shopping bag with, and not shopping bag because it's not paid to win in that aspect. I mean, I meant like, you know, you'd get something out of it too. We've all got constellations to hammer. It seems weird that a new player has no access to Klee whatsoever. Like, from now until when she next comes round on the banner, no access whatsoever. And when she comes round, they haven't even got the primos to wish for, because you've always got new characters coming out to wish for. So, like, what, do you have to spend money? Oh, you have to spend money, that's the whole point. Yeah, but it gets to be stupid money that no one would spend, doesn't it? It gets to a point where it's ridiculous money. If each character's £200, £400, you know, whatever it is, it gets to be ridiculous money. So you're just putting people off. Wouldn't you rather have something than nothing? From me, I'd have given you, at this point in the game, I'd have given you maybe upwards of £40, £50. Instead, you're getting nothing. And you'll never get anything as long as you continue with this monetization system. So, isn't that... I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they just want these whales who put loads of big money in. You know, maybe that's that. But there must be a break-even point somewhere with a slightly different model, mightn't there? Maybe you don't get such extraordinary profits, but maybe you're okay without, you know, a few whales, but a few more people paying a bit more normal, reasonable into the... Certainly in the West, you'll see that you'll get more players and you'll make more money if you did a different system. I'm really confident about that in the West. Maybe not so elsewhere in the world, where gacha's more popular, more standardized, and people have more disposable income. But at the moment in the West, we haven't even got, you know, we've got inflation and problems. We ain't even got the money, let alone the money to spend on a gacha system.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Do you know what? It could easily be something as simple as a shop change for the West. Couldn't it? It doesn't have to be what I was saying about events and attach them to quests, which would be nice. It would feel like you earned them. But just a shop change in the West and a new form of collectible currency in-game that you could then earn and spend in the in-game shop that didn't feel so predatory. You know, that you could earn, you could grind your way to a Klee in the West, but you maybe not, you know, to make it, I don't know, just trying to throw spitball ideas to make it a bit more easy for... They do it in that shop. Characters come around, with your Stardust or whatever, don't they? They do it, but yeah, I don't feel like I've got access to the older characters as easily, and I know that as time goes on, newer players are going to find that even more and more prohibitive.
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Should we take our ear things off again then?
Oh, you're right. Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
Why have we still got our headpieces on?
How did you know what I was gonna say?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
I suppose we can't walk around without the headpieces on. You have 12 5-stars in 15 months of playing. That's pretty fucking good, isn't it? Is that free to play? Is that all free to play? Equivalent of about, yeah, well, it is the equivalent of about $1,500, or it's the equivalent of whatever they say to, like, they're setting the arbitrary pricing. Free to play, well done, good. I still think there's going to be a limit on how much you can get. Like, when the new ones are coming out, are you able to wish for everything? Are you able to just roll for everything? Probably not. And there's probably still some parts of your collection, you know, there's probably still some spaces in your collection that you would like to see filled, but you just have to wait and hope you got the primos at the time. I don't know, yeah. I'm also confused here, because if we take our headpieces off, don't they come and arrest us? Aren't we forced to wear them? And I'm confused here as well, because they say that we changed the system now, we've broken it, so if now we've broken it, oh, they're shouting at her again, we go to sleep, it's the same day again. You're just waiting for
nighttime.
Nahida.
Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same.
Everything you want, but not everything that is available as well. And for completionists, and I don't know, just the fact that like there is a part of me that kind of wishes everyone got everything in the game. And it's like they've made it, it's good, but not everyone can have it, which is a bit strange, isn't it? When you're thinking about a game. Like, don't they want everyone to be really happy with the game? Like, really happy with it? Like, isn't that the main thing? I know the main thing's to make money, isn't it? But isn't also the main thing that everyone's, like, gets the most fulfillment, the most satisfaction with it? That would also be good, wouldn't it? I don't know, I'm feeling funny about it today. Probably because I'm tired.
Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
No, absolutely not.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
And wake up again tomorrow.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept?
Buddhism.
It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Subzero's festival.
Sub-Zero Festival. This Sub-Zero Festival's fucking head testing, isn't it?
Okay, no.
Thought it was just going to be candies and dancing.
His brain is already shut down.
If anything, they should just do the dance every day, and so you can at least see that. It's all the good stuff has been pushed aside.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Flush your anxiety poop away. What she's saying is good though, isn't it? It's good advice, is that, you know, most of the time we lie awake in angst, and instead we should rest and feel recharged and ready, so...
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
Well, that's put me right off her.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words.
And now you're just suggesting we go and take a shit.
Yeah.
Disgusting!
You know, happy and lively at the Subzero's festival every day. It feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
And both take a shit in the same room. Oh, here we go. Yeah, obviously.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Who's sacrificed? Is it us? They're harvesting our brain. We're the traveller. Paimon. You know, we're being harvested.
Day.
Yeah, as expected.
You already knew last night that
Cut to
we
this.
didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach.
But now we can't trust anything you say.
In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Well, we had a shit anyway.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
The Duke.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Because it was obviously wrong, and also Daya's fighting skills have been improving.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical condition should also reset.
Obviously, maybe. I mean, depending on physics and time loop laws.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Oh, fucking hell. Let's have a think about it, shall we, Nahida? That'll be fun. Here we go.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Therefore, we're still in this fucking thing.
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
I mean, it's that.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, forget it. It's the Akasha sound, I thought. Bodily memories.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. We've already experienced the Subzero's festival many times. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
I can associate bodily memories with something. But they don't seem to have any relation to any... My bodily memories don't have any relationship to any of these things. Akasha sound. Memories are deleted every day.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
So actually, time is still passing outside of this time loop that we were specifically told by the fucking Archon was a time loop that is not a time loop. And my answers about, well, how does the rest of the world carry on if we're in a time loop, is that it's just carrying on. And we're getting up in the morning and the calendar doesn't change because we didn't change it. There's no, you know, we're not in the modern world here with like Google or whatever. There's no television to confirm what day it is. Like, we just get up and we're like, oh, I assume today is Friday. And then you go through the day and it's this festival and then you go to sleep. And then you wake up in the morning and go, oh, I assume today is Friday. And you go through it. Everyone's been doing the same thing in this area. They fucked everyone's head in this area, this little bubble. And everyone's doing it. Outside of that, down in Port Ormos or, you know, Aranareville or back in Leeway, they're waking up and it's not Friday, it's Saturday. They know full well it's Saturday. So we're actually losing time. There's several days gone by now. 50 or so, they said, didn't they? 50 or so. you're giving me similarly wrong answers before. Yeah. So, like, you know, I'm getting chased around the fucking houses here. Like, but what it is that they're deleting our memories. So out there, 50 days have gone past for some people. We've missed their birthday. Well, you know, when they have those things in your inbox, it's someone's birthday, and you can have a fucking apple and a, you know, why don't you come and meet me in Mondstadt? It's my birthday. I have an apple, some Mora. We've missed them. We've missed the next banner. That's gone by. 8 days that was when I started this game. 8 days for the next banner. We've missed that. That's gone. Everyone else out there has been carrying on their lives. We've been getting older. Dunyazar's been getting sicker. Everything's been happening. It's nearly Christmas. Great. Submit conclusion. We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of every day, which is very sinister.
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories.
Which means we should get out of here now, forget this place entirely, and like I said, get up the stairs of that fucking academia and start banging some heads. Who's pressing that button? Who's deleting my memories? I demand answers.
That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Subzero's festival hasn't happened yet.
Subzero.
It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before.
And that's why that guy says, oh, you can just carry on celebrating it as long as you like, because it's forever and ever in your brains. You're here forever. Ha 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 ha. He's the baddie. We shouldn't let him get away at the end of the day. We should be kicking his head in. I mean, he has the good grace to turn up, doesn't he, to give us a chance. Trap him in that. It's got doors in that place, has it? I don't know where. We grab him, Paimon, next time. Grab him by the hair, and I'll kick his head in.
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
Great.
A brilliant deduction.
Thanks.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
Because lying down here, I could see her sickness has made her. She's got a bit of the old ring sting. She's been farting out a right hot fart there. Look. Ooh, steamy.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all.
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Oh my god, are we not finished?
She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go.
She's still sick down there. Like, we're not finished yet. Oh my god. The causality of the Subzero festival. Find Dia. Dia! Anyone seen Dia? Have you seen Dia? Azra, have you seen Dia? No? You living the same day over and over again, are you? I like your hat. It's not a hat, it's a headband. Not your headband, anyway. And, got quite a nice haircut there, really, haven't you? Anyway.
Make my escape.
Make my escape. This woman from Gandhara village. In Gandhara village, she was cussing, wasn't she? Oh, that bad chuffer she was saying. Now she's alright. Now it's him chatting. The rich businessman. What are you doing, you rich businessman? He's talking about his friends from when he was young. He's got new friends. His friend Roald would lose things all over the place. And Cyrus was a chatterbox. Oh, I know Cyrus. He's in the Adventurers Guild. Oh, mate. This is gonna... Mate, you're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh. Adventurers Guild? I'm a big cheese. I know Cyrus. He gives me commissions. Well, Catherine gives me the commissions, but sometimes the adventurers have got a bit extra on their plate and they need the elite, whatever I am, what am I, the elite honorary knight sword. Are you gonna... Anyway, I can't explain it to him. I'm not allowed. I'll tell you tomorrow. Well, I say tomorrow. You laugh at this, mate. I say tomorrow. It's not really tomorrow, is it, mate? It's today, or it's yesterday, or something like that. Anyway, it's one of the days. Let me through the door, you chuffer. Where's she? Where is she? Over here. you know what I should have done? I should have got the blacksmith to knock me something up, shouldn't I? I'd have got that for free. He wouldn't have remembered. Just turn up and collect every day. You don't remember. Oh, is this your order? I don't remember doing this one. No, and you said you wouldn't charge me either.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
If we could. You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because... we've lived through this same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night. Ha ha!
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
I mean, how would you feel if someone told you that? Your memory's being... It's... You know, earlier we were talking about disability because we were being, like, forced to face it through Dunya's quest, which is really good. Like, it's clever writing and good, I think. Well, here, we're also being forced to face a different kind of disability or consider... Because there are people who live like that. It's not amnesia, sorry. It's, you see, now I'm forgetting what the thing is. Fuck. So when you're old, senility, you know, Alzheimer's. Alzheimer's, isn't it? And people live like that, and they don't recognise their own loved ones. Their memories are sort of erased every day. It's quite a big thing. Imagine you were told, and because you wouldn't, if you had Alzheimer's, right? They tell, you know, they say, listen, you don't, this is going to be probably going to be able to get this. Probably get this up. Yeah. So this is what I'm talking about.
Yes, Davis, that's right. He's my father. I was told I need to book a follow-up appointment with Dr. Jenkins. The 17th, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
How far along are you?
What?
Well, I was just wondering how long... Sorry.
"21 weeks on Tuesday. I'll be 21 weeks on Tuesday.
Not long to go.
That's easy for you to say.
You're finding it tough. You must be excited.
I'm scared.
Of what?
Everything. All of it.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
People say that, but what if I'm not? What then?
Well, I'm sure your husband will... He'll manage. Everybody does.
Do they?
What about your family?
It's complicated.
You don't get on?
It's just me and my dad. And he's sick. So...
It'll be okay.
Come on, this is us. Dad, come on.
It's good, isn't it? I'm not crying, you're crying. And we just had a little kilobytes break, but we're alright, we're back on. Your memory's been erased every day.
And I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
And what I was talking about there as well, using that as an illustration of it, was the fear. Like, imagine the fear. Maybe you don't feel the fear. You know, you might not believe it when they tell you, but like the disorientation and the fear.
If we've actually been reliving the Subzero's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate?
Good point.
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
That's a really good point. If the sages were behind this, they utilised the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha. They've reset everything overnight.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything!
Which would be expensive.
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
Yeah, this is not what's happening, yeah.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
More goose. More wild goose.
It's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
More wild goose to chase.
Make my escape.
Where are we going? Over here. Training dummy.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike.
This is where I think we're asleep and that it's all just going on in our heads.
It's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Or in the Matrix or whatever.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
No, Paimon, they're not doing something so complex as that, are they?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it.
That's wrong, because you can put a lot of spirit into photography.
The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Like, photography's in the eye of the photographer, isn't it? It's about your choice of lens, your choice of situation, lighting, the way you develop and process. Well, nowadays you don't develop and process, you Lightroom it and Photoshop it, but you know, you can both stand in the same landscape, but one of you can get down on the floor and create a sense of majesty, or someone else might really focus in on something symbolic or allegorical. Like, it's in the eye of the beholder, and that's why when we were shooting film and documentary and stuff, like in documentary you get what we call B-roll, where you like just shoot something that looks interesting and it might be used as a, you know, there's a shot of that, I got a shot of that, I got a shot of that, B-roll. And I used to love shooting interesting B-roll, like, you know, through the eye of the artist, trying to see. It can be something simple as a strong man putting on a child's shoe. Oh, get that, get that. Look, it's a big strong man putting on a little child's shoe. Like, do you know what I mean? It's interesting B-roll. It's the eye of the photographer. There's a soul in that. And you could choose to shoot that, or you could choose to shoot something else. It's all choices. So photography has got a lot of soul in it. Anyway, okay.
Whew. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun.
No dare.
Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
And we should actually, now that we know we're doing this over and over again, why don't we just kick off in the arena? Why don't we grab hold of the chuffer from the sages and say, look, fuck it, they're doing the dance because it doesn't matter. We're living the same day over and over again anyway. You're going to wipe our brains. Let them have the fun. And then the second thing is, what the fuck are you doing? Ah, got you in a headlock now. What are you doing with my brain? Stop erasing my memory.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
And also, if we're going to get our memories deleted, I'm just going to poke Paimon in the eye real quick and she won't remember tomorrow. Ha! She'll wake up with a bad eye. Oh, what's going on with my eye? And I'll be like, oh, I don't know, Paimon, I can't remember. Ha!
But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
When I said we're in the Matrix.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city? Because when I tried to, you said that it would fuck up the quest.
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution. Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city.
Great.
Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
Or maybe we should split up and see if there's any difference, Paimon. You go that way, I'll go this way. Thank God we got rid of Paimon for 20 minutes. Right, let's just have a chill. We might have considered it before, Paimon. You don't know, because we've been through this 50 times.
How about we go back and ask Nahida?
Oh, go on then.
Maybe...
Go on then, Paimon. Oh, fucking weird this is, isn't it? Like, there hasn't been a sniff of combat. I'll have to evaluate this after I sleep on it. Because I don't know what to think of it so far. It's either really good or, like, kind of lackluster and average in a way. Like, it's either really good or kind of, like, repeating old themes that you've seen in different movies all collaged together, wasting a bit of time, you know, running back and forth, having a chat. It's either really good or it's really bad.
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Like, it could be really good because it's not what you expect from a main quest, is it? It's like something kind of completely different. I've never really experienced this sort of... I mean, there's games with time travel involved and there's Portal and stuff like that, aren't there? But they're all puzzle-based. And just this... you said this was a puzzle, but this simple concept has created this really elaborate storyline that you don't really... Like, for once, I don't really know where things are going. I mean, that's quite often the case in Genshin Impact. But the other stuff was more straightforward. He was like, you know, I'm Zhongli, I'm the Archon, and you need to seek the Adepti, and then we're going to have to do this. And we have to. It was straightforward what we had to do. In the first instance, in Mondstadt, when you first see the dragon and Venti, you're like, all right, later on I'm going to meet Venti and we're going to kill the dragon. Like, you know, it's straight up, isn't it? But in Azuma, there's a Vision Hunt decree. I'm going to be sorting that out. I'm going to be stopping that Vision Hunt decree. Bang, get me in there. Fight that Shogun, get me... And then it went a bit weird. Oh, it's got a bit of a twist. Got a bit of a twist. But this is all twist. It's all twist and no lemon. Where's the fucking... What's going on?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop.
Which we thought you were.
And we also aren't in the real world.
Which we thought you were.
But at the same time, we have a new question.
Can we leave?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Oh god, could you just fill us in on all the stuff we're supposed to know?
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
Neat. She speaks a little bit like Saya, doesn't she? I think what she's saying is, if we leave it, then we wake up in the bed again.
But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day.
Yeah, because we don't have to sleep in this game.
Still, neither of us remember anything about...
Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Let's try again.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Can't we just do it now? Oh no. Okay. We're having another brain wash. Another brain wipe.
Our memories are back!
This is your favourite quest, but then again, you do like talking. There's some good points to it, for sure. Cruel. Hi, for some reason Twitch didn't pop up the stream and you missed the start. Sorry, yeah. It's because there were... That's right, Josie. There were 2 streams. Sunday 2 streams. Call me Scotty 2 streams. They call me Scotty 2 streams. Scotty 2 streams? Why do they call you Scotty 2 streams? Oh, I don't only have one stream. Like Ninja's streaming on all the different platforms at once because the company that makes the software that... I don't know why no one else has spotted this, but when Ninja last made a move, it was because the company that wanted him to move paid him loads of money, didn't they? So all of a sudden, Ninja's streaming on all platforms at once after a little break, and Pokemon's doing it too. It's almost as if they're sponsored by a company that allows you to stream on many different platforms all at once. Because if you go on the internet and you try and stream on all the platforms all at once, you can't just do it. You've got to download a software or subscribe to a thing. It's almost as if he's employed by one of, subscribe service to get you to stream on all the different things. He's doing it. Maybe I should do it. I'll pay the package. I'll go on Streamlabs, whatever it is, and pay for the thing. It's almost like he's been sponsored to do that, but without overtly telling us it's a sponsorship and an advert. Weird. But, yeah, I'm doing the same today, but 2 streams. I'm losing kilobytes. I better fucking not be. I'm plugged in at the wall and it's looking stable. But it did have a dip. It did. Looking on the bitrate monitor on Twitch, though, it did have a dip. That's purely my internet service provider now, because I'm plugged in at the wall. I've put the cable all around the house. I've done my bit. There's nothing else I can do. If it ever gets worse than that, consistently worse, then we'll just have to move house. That's the only other option I've got. My internet service provider is providing the internet service through the broadband, and I'm beholden to it. You need to watch my face at the start of the time shenanigans on this mission. Earlier, I was cross. In the first stream today, I was cross. I was in a bad mood, right, on today's first stream. I was tired, and I was eggy. So I came across as such. This stream, I'm trying to enjoy it. I'm trying to get the best out of it. I'm not cross. But, you know what I'm like by now. I even wanted to go out and just have a bit of fun running around, kicking some ass in between chats. And they wouldn't let me. I'm not allowed to leave the zone during the quest. And so far we've done an hour and a half and I haven't even swung my sword. I don't think. I can't remember if I've had a combat situation or chopped any tree or anything. I haven't done anything. I don't mind watching a film, being part of the manga, being part of the anime. I don't mind doing that. But in little short bursts, little chunks here and there, intermixed with the interactive gameplay. And there is gameplay here, don't get me wrong. I have to make some choices. Look, here's a choice. Choice of let's go try and leave the city.
About that.
One choice.
Well, where should Paimon begin?
Oh god, Paimon, what?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Oh yeah? A message from who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Oh shit, it all went yellow. That doesn't look good. Her eyes are kind of haunting as well, aren't they? Those emerald... those big wide emerald eyes, kind of haunting.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Subzero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
That's me. Our Subzero festival in Subzero City is just one of them. There are countless spaces here.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Oh god. Oh my god, now I don't even know what I know. This is hectic. 2 days ago. Right, pay attention, Scotty Otty, otherwise...
Time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and leave the city today. Oh, right, okay.
Let's go.
Yeah. We've already done it, I get it. It caused me to have brain damage. Oh, we're doing it in the past. I'm actually doing it in the past. What the fuck? That's weird. Head to the city gate to find a way out. I mean, I've already tried to go out and it said you'd fuck up the quest, go back, but...
Make my escape.
I've got a sneaky feeling I might want to switch my party around here. It's all well and good running around with the fun team.
We can help.
But I think we want to switch to the... It's all well and good running around with the fun team. But I think we want to switch to the hit squad.
La la la.
Because combat might kick off. If I'm lucky.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
I could just go over the wall.
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
Is that the Noctilius Jade? Because I did see someone pinch a bit of that, but it wasn't me, I'll tell you. It was some kids they were playing around by there.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
It's my problem. It's his problem.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
Oh, he's accepted that and just walked off. I mean, we can hoy it over the side wall, can't we, while he's talking? We shouldn't be coming up straight up to the...
It
Right.
looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Subzero City today. How completely unsurprising.
Good old lockdown.
Let's go and question them.
Oh, let's
Hello,
question
kid.
them.
Why can't we leave the city today?
They've
Here
done a
we go
lockdown.
again.
He don't know.
ask me. I don't know either.
Of course.
We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today.
Just-
They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course you don't.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
She says Paimon stay here, which is fucking ridiculous. Like, at no point have we been separated from Paimon for the entirety of this game. So why is she all of a sudden just like, hey, Paimon, why don't you wait here?
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Oh, right, good idea, though. I said this as well. Leaving the city might trigger disruptions. We need someone to stay here and witness events from this side. Like, you want two versions of it. We should separate Paimon. We shouldn't all be doing the same thing. Yeah.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
Well, let's be fair, Paimon. You don't do much helping in the real sense, do you?
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
She had my actual thing that I said. I said, you don't do much. She said, yeah, I know I don't do much. Look, Paimon, it'll be fine.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you.
Okay.
Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
I'll be 2 days.
And please, be careful.
As soon as I go over that wall, I'll shout, oh, my ankle. And Paimon, oh, no. Just to shit her up a bit.
Memories.
Memories. Like, the of my mind. Can't remember the... Just memories. Let's go and leave the city today.
Traveler!
What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
Paimon, calm down. think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day!
Very infantile there from Paimon, like very much like a child who is scared because they don't have their parent around or something. Very infantile. I won't leave you behind again.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
And there's a problem, Paimon, because at some point, don't I want to go back to Earth and live a normal life? Am I not trying to escape this whole land of Tevat entire? Or are we going to stay together forever, Paimon? I don't know. Paimon describes your plan from yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
Okay.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yep.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they don't just restrict access to the city, they erase the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
Can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Tattoos on our face?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
I mean, we've got endless time, haven't we? We've got all the time in the chuffing world, apparently. You can tell time's passing because you can see the changing of the night and day, and you can see us fading in and out and moving around. So that's time passing. There you go, cinematic time passing.
I'm done. Here you go.
But in my real life, that was actually some time passing, so... Now you know why the quest resets after you teleport out. Yeah, but, like... That's just a fuck up, because... I can break the Matrix by teleporting out. It just won't let me. It's like, I don't know now. At this point, by this point...
Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
I don't even know.
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
I thought more like a bit of paper or like, you know, writing on lipstick in the windows.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Still in the past we are.
Yep.
You can tell because of the sepia tone effect.
It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
Just like all the mobile networks, Nahida.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now. Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
Paimon, again, very infantile, learning to be a bit independent of the Traveler through exposure.
Okay, see you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So what's the message?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
It's all gone pissy yellow again.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Subzero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights.
What? That's dream world then, isn't it? We're in the dream space, you dummy.
All these spaces are empty.
That's because people
The
can't have
occasional
dreams.
ones that contain mute puppets rather than people.
Yep.
I can't sense any human presence.
The Akasha and the dream world. Yeah. And then there'll be the dreams of kids as well, which are like, woo, loopy.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru City space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
Spit it out then.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
The Akasha.
And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Oh, swallowed by the sun because you wake up and your dreams are finished. Yeah.
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Dreams.
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
My dream. The space where we were yesterday. Not the real world. I think the space where we were yesterday.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
No, spaces without human
My
presence.
impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from...
Sorry.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
Is it the real world?
My impression is that each day in this...
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Subzero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day!
Yeah, that's what I think, yeah.
Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
They're the fucking dreams.
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Where's she going?
Hey, where are you going?
Paimon's got the right thoughts. Organise your thoughts on the familiar bench in the city. Can you organise your thoughts? 2016, Scotty Hottie. You can't organise your thoughts, turns out. There's lots of different ways you think you are trying to, but you're just rearranging things into different, spaces in different orders. But organise them, your thoughts. I shouldn't answer that for you. They're your thoughts.
Time to act.
Fucking my favourite bench now. I was going to say I'll pop off a wish, but it took me into this.
Time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Well, you followed me all the way here and fucking told me you won't disturb me, which is disturbing me in itself, Paimon, for Christ's sake. She can't even look at her. Oh, going up to the have a think about the tree and the clouds. The sun's going down. We're still sat on the bench. Wasting our time away. So...
The dance of Subzeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Is it that time already?
Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
She don't give a shit. She's had enough of this as well.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
So, this whole bit where I came to the bench is just so I can fucking go back? You're shitting me. You are shitting. I gotta run all the way back up there now. Fucking hell. That's cheap. That's bad. It's nice that it's sun setting and everything, but why do I have to go up there? Why don't you come down here to the bench? Oh, I've come down here to the bench. Why don't you go back up there? Fucking hell. That's bad. We're going to pop off a wish while I'm in curmudgeonly. And it'll cheer me up. Nope. I can afford these, but I'm only spending on that at the moment, aren't I? He's available this month. She's... I'm not going for it. Just these. Just these. Gonna get our Nahida. Nahida? I don't need her. But I'm gonna get her.
Body and mind.
Body and mind.
Body and mind.
They've been doing the legwork, haven't they? Look. I wonder if there's anything special I'm supposed to notice on the way. But... Talking of notice. Is that dog doing a poo there? Talking of notice. Blanket shop owner. Look at you, you're only little. There's nothing wrong with loving money as long as you don't hurt anyone in the process of acquiring it. This much I understand. Well, loving is a strong word, isn't it, for money? My customers don't need to worry about a thing when shopping here. And you are. I'm not just one of the best woolly blanket sellers, I'm the best blanket seller. Not only blankets, I'll be top sales, it'll be toys, jewellery or kitchenwares. But perhaps not books, this is Subzero after all. Not books. Yep, not books, I'm a law-abiding citizen, so even if smuggling knowledge could make me rich, I still wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. Wet boy's an outlaw. After all, you can't keep making money when you're pushing up daisies. Besides, making money's easy. Even with half my talent, you should still be able to make as much as the Homayins. Well, hey, even if academia could make an argument to get me to enroll that was half as convincing as my own sales pitch, I wouldn't have turned them down on the spot. I wouldn't have turned them down on the spot. This is talking about the difference between choosing a life of education or commerce from a younger age. And some people might argue that it's better to get into the working world, you know, get an apprenticeship, get on the job, make some money. That's the whole point in it, after all. Not spend the money on the pursuit of knowledge in order to then get a job at the end of it, which is the whole point of making money. Like, you know, there's some discussion about that, isn't there, in some circles, and she's manifesting it in a character. Glad we had that chat. I ain't got time for that shit now, though. I'm looking for Nahida. Back up here. I'm cross with you for sending me down there, and now I've had to come back.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Subzero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Go ahead.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
People in Subzero don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. We've already experienced the Subzero's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
So it's that and that, is it?
I can't seem
No.
to...
Alright, well, spaces without human presence then, because...
I can't seem to go... All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common.
Dreams with no human presence? People from Sumeru don't dream?
We are all in a dream.
Got it.
It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Yeah, I knew that. I figured it out ages ago, you chuffer. I should have been allowed to figure it out ages ago and press a button and say, look, I figured it out ages ago, can I just skip now? Like, instead of having to go through all this rigmarole. Oh, what, there's more? I thought I just finished, haven't I? The truth behind dreams. Submit conclusion.
People in Sumeru think they don't
I just
dream,
said that, Paimon!
but the truth is, the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it.
Like, that is 10 seconds of my life I can't get back there, hearing Paimon reiterate my own thoughts.
And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. Huh. So people in Subzero do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Got it.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
It's not that I concluded it was capable of it, I just concluded logically that was the answer. Compared, like, I put together all the pieces of the jigsaw, haven't I? That's all.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power, and it grants knowledge to the people.
So none of that was part of my thought process. My thought process was, I know people don't dream, and then I went into those spaces outside. That was what triggered it, wasn't it? Like, absolutely guaranteeing it. But before then, you know, it's all about dreams. This is one of those things where it's all the same answer, isn't it? No.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it.
I don't know, last night I dreamt I was trying to pack this box so that I could leave the house with all my stuff, and I couldn't get all the stuff in the box. That's not my finest moment of wisdom, but...
Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Got it.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
It's a trap.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept...
I don't want to trigger an association. This is the one, the speech.
Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? I can't...
So the festival is the mass production of dreams.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream.
Getting complicated now. But I told you we were asleep and it was all happening, didn't I?
Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Subzero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Subzero's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
So 2 hours now, no combat. I'm assuming at the end of this, we want to kick that guy's head in, don't we? Like, we see him every fucking day, giving them shit down at the dancing. Let's go down and kick his head in.
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Thanks for the tip.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this stream doesn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
All right, last question. Who am I?
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
So you noticed. I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
You fucking little green tiddler with your magic going on and your... I look at you. What do you think you are?
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
It says, I've got a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time. No, it doesn't. But what I'm thinking now is maybe we're situated... You know that chess game that we saw in the teaser before? That chess game with the frozen night castle. Like, maybe we're situated here to win ourselves a Gnosis, because it seems like the baddies have got the Gnosis, and she's alright without it at the moment anyway. So when we win this and kick the baddie's ass, take the Gnosis, stop all this shit going on, maybe we end up with a Gnosis on our side, maybe. Maybe.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Nope, no more questions.
Deceiving the people of Subzero with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Subzero's festival, Samsara, we have to look into them.
Yeah, absolutely. Heads need to be kicked.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
Yeah, power-hungry I nearly called them Arlo then. I was going to say they're power-hungry Marlo. Aren't they? Power-hungry.
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
She means the great Lord Rukkadevakata was a proper big chuffer of an Archon, and the sun's gone away, but you're a moon, like your, new cycle, and she's yet to grow up into a full spanking Archon, so she's not going to be able to help us with the fight, really. We've got to do all the business.
Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow.
Oh, God.
See...
There we go. We're just waking up in the same place. We didn't even go to bed.
Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Headache.
Hey, what's What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where's Dunyazad?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
She's dead.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
They did say that in the beeping messages, didn't they? That, it was dangerous and people might... It's a bit of a sad moment in a way, but... like, laced with the fact that if we hadn't just fucked around all that time, if we just got on... Like, I knew the answers earlier and they wouldn't let me just press it and get on with it. So all that time that I've... Like, because I've been doing this talking now, this talking quest for about 5 hours. Like, we were so close. We would have got it done if we hadn't fanny-arsed about.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream, so another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
She's just the NPC Dunyarzad, not the real one.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Because she's an NPC.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. Speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar.
It's Teppy all over again. Old man Teppy. Heads are gonna roll. I feel like we could have saved her if we'd have just got on with it a bit quicker. I mean, she might not be completely dead. She might still be alive in the real world and just not harvestable anymore, but I don't know.
I just gave her a little wisdom.
Feels like
so
she's
she
dead.
could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still...
You're a kind Archon. And also what's good is that we don't have to use that Gnosis to cure her anymore. She's dead, so we can just take the Gnosis for ourselves.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon.
Thought so. You got a bit of growing up to do, ain't you?
I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Subzero's festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
It's alright, shit, she never got to see that dance, isn't it? Because we could have been doing the dance every day. Every day of her last days could have been a joy. But every day they stopped the dance and we just let them stop it. I told them to just fucking do it anyway. Dance anyway. Dance like, dance when you wanna. Just fucking dance when you wanna. Don't let anybody stop you from dancing. You don't know when it might be your last chance, do you? Dance when you want to.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
Paimon's telling the Archon now.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Also, Hot Sauce, she doesn't have to protect her anymore. She hasn't got a job anymore. Hot Sauce, has she? She's the bodyguard to somebody that's just a body, so probably she can join our crew if she's feeling bored. You didn't pick the correct answer the first time doing the quest, so this moment felt like your fault. Well, I mean, I wasn't that far off. Sometimes I got them wrong, but it's not that slowed us down. Once we realised what was going on, we still had to do 2 or 3 more days. We had to go and sit on that fucking bench and think about it. That was probably the worst bit for me. Knowing now that she's dead and we spent a whole day sat on that bench and then had to run all the way down and run all the way back. Like, that was stupid.
Although the Subzero's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, If this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness.
So it's the dancer's dream, because she's the one that loves everything about the festival, isn't it?
Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Or is it like the baddie's dream and they're setting it up?
Imagination? What do you mean by that? Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and mora on the plate,
You get gold and mora.
the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host and then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
So let's go and find the dancer, you know, let's go and convince her.
To find them, though.
It's the dancer.
If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming?
It's the dancer, and we make them realise they're dreaming by making them do the fucking dance or some shit.
After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara.
Now we just shifted the goalpost, because before it was all about making sure Missy didn't die, but now that we fucked that up completely, doing a Ningguang, pulling a Ningguang, she did the ritual, God fell out the sky dead, pulling a Ningguang, now that we fucked that up completely and killed our charge, now instead, but our real objective was to find the host and wake everyone up, so don't worry that we fucked completely right up and let her chuffer die.
As for me,
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
yes, I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility.
You're a small wisp.
Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
My dreams are not fantastical, wonderful, pleasant surprises. My dreams are often like angst-filled anxiety, going from room to room, endless corridors. I go through corridors into places like they're places I recognise and have been, but they're connected in different strange ways. And quite often I need to pack up, or because I had the anxiety about Navin as well. I used to dream that, you know, Navin was loose and I had to get hold of the dog or something like that. You know, these sort of anxieties. And quite often my dreams are stressful. I used to have nightmares sometimes when I was a kid, but like I don't really call these nightmares, but like they feel almost. Telling people your dreams is boring. It's called a nightmare, is it? Is that a nightmare? I don't call it a nightmare. I just think it's like it feels a lot when I wake. This is one of the problems I have with waking up when I'm really tired, is that the alarm will go off and I'm not in my right mind. I'm still in this dream state, and I like stop the alarm because it's more important. What's really important now is I fill this box with whatever I'm trying to pack up or get the dog or whatever, you know, the thing is, and I force. I'm not in my brain. I'm like, quick, get back to the important stuff. And I actually think that it's me trying to work through some sort of like, you know, whatever in the past, and it is important because I need to work through my feelings and thoughts about it. That is important, like, you know, to get to some place of acceptance with certain things. I don't know, but during the dream state, like, I want to go back to the dream state and resolve this thing, and like, you know, be an actor, an agent within it, and complete this task, and, you know, sort things out. So. It doesn't feel like a nightmare necessarily, because I still feel like you know, although there's some edge to it, I still feel like, you know, I'm capable. I don't know, yeah. Dreams can come true. Look at me, babe. Look, anyway, look.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to...
Well, that's on you, Paimon. All your fault, Paimon. We'll call it your fault.
She was such a good person, with such a simple wish.
Don't.
But fate was against her.
Don't. I feel so demoralised.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time.
And we fucking shit the bed on that one, didn't we?
But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake.
Thanks for reiterating.
Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
I did think that, and it would be the bad man who keeps coming down, wouldn't it? The bad man or his missus that keeps coming down at the end. But I don't think that. I think it's more likely they'd use somebody who knows all about the samsara and loves it all, and has all these ideas, like remembers the candies and the store holders, and that's the dancer. And in a more sort of cynical way, we're doing a story, so the characters in the story have to come back and play a part at the end. So it's the dancer. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realise this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Faris the Knight of Flowers? No, I don't think Faris the Knight of Flowers. I think the dancer.
Oh, that would make sense. Faris the Knight of Flowers is a symbol of the whole Subzero's festival, right? Pretty core character.
Rubbish.
Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
If this is a wild goose chase and it's not him and it's the dancer, I'm going to be cross, because I should be able to enact my ideas. I should be forced down a pipe hole, and especially if the pipe hole's wrong. Okay, I'll accept if it's Faris and it's not the dancer. But I'm telling you, look. Fuck you, Faris. It's not him, is it? It's not the sad juggler with the flower pot on his head. Is it? It's not the sad juggler with the flower pot on his head. It's not him. Where's she gone? It's her. It's the dancer. Where's she gone? I'll do the dance. Chuff it. Where is it? There's some sparkling over here, so I've got to pick this up now. Where was he? The sweet merchant. He's marked on the map. He's over this way. Am I in the wrong place? I'm well confused now. Talk to Varys. I know he's outside, look. Treasure Street. They shouldn't put an S on the end of a word.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time.
Treasures.
Is everything okay?
Treasures Street. Yeah? Should be Treasure Street. Don't put an S on the end of a word that's going to be followed by a street, because then the whole point of an address is that it's easy to navigate and find, and if you want to tell me the directions, I'll understand what you mean. And you know what I mean? So if you say, oh, I live on Treasure Street, and I say, is that Treasure Street or Treasures Street? No, it's Treasures Street. I live on Treasures Street. See what I mean? It's hard to... So don't make it complicated for people. Make it easy. Call it Treasure Street, not Treasures Street. And that goes for the people that named Squirrels Street around my way as well. I'm left in a hurry. Look.
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain.
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Imagine there's a load of fucking Mora in this box.
Could you make a wish?
Make a wish.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Subzero's festival tradition or something?
Just get on with it.
Less questions, more wishing!
Thanks, Paimon.
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Pick another one. She's dead.
Oh.
That's awkward, isn't it?
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
Bless. She's into the dancer, and she's dead.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Pink triangle on a shirt. Let me be the one.
Oh, is it that obvious? When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Subzero's festival.
And you think the way she sees her, her future partner is as the one dressed up as a plonker. You think she thought, oh, I quite like this fella. I'll make him the big plonker at the festival, and that'll...
What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Ah.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
This kid's just watching. He's got his eye on us. Look, this kid's just got his eye on us.
Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Oh, we've got a different wish now. Second wish.
Please come true.
No, it won't come true because he's not the dancer.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh!
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but
Fucky?
only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go.
You want to change your name, love? I mean, that was the... I could pronounce it differently, but the other way I could pronounce it is equally as derogatory to certain members of the ethnic communities. Look, it's just... You can't... That's the worst name I've ever seen.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
She's dead.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after.
No, I knew he wasn't, Paimon. That was a big waste of my fucking life. I can't believe I'm not allowed to have any agency over this. Like, what's the point in a detective thing where you have to work things out? If, when you work it out, you can't then enact the end.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
Is dead.
My lady, step back.
Oh, it could be Dea. Actually, good point. It could be Dea's dream.
That sounds like Dea! Oh,
Dea.
right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
But I don't think Dea's that interested in the fucking workings of the festival, so I don't think it is.
Huh?
It's the dancer.
Dea can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Yeah, we've never got involved in this, so fine. Traveler's had enough. She just wants to go and get in a Barney now. She's just so fucked off with it all. The blacksmith's still hammering away in the background there. She's just run off. She just wants to go and actually have a Barney. Return to the accommodation. No! Return to the accommodation. I want to go and have a fight! I'm gonna have to chop at this tree. I'm just gonna have to... Someone's gonna come over and... Are you alright there? Sorry, love. Are you alright there? We're damaging the trees. Can you just... I'm having a moment. I think she's having a moment. Might as well just let her take it out on this tree, eh? I think she's having a moment. Fucking hell. Can you chop this? Yes. Oh no, we are to the fight. I thought we were going to bed. I thought we were going to return to the accommodation, go to bed.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Shut up. Take Dunyarzad and leave. These guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath, sister. Little bottle of hot sauce.
You... fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway?
Because I'm so fed up with this...
fighting skills.
I'm so fed up with this endless fucking quest.
Anyway, watch yourself.
Watch yourself. Watch yourself. You watch yourself. I mean, that's not a good retort, is it? Shit, now I've embarrassed myself in front of hot sauce. I said what she said to me back to her, but with the words, I say, oh no. I always do this. I always do this. Usually I'm a smoothie, but now hot sauce is around and getting me words tongue-tied. Watch yourself. You watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup.
Right, Baddis.
Suit yourself. You're going down.
Oh, Baddis. Oh, Baddis.
A new punch line today.
Rain
Outlining your fate. Haven't heard that in a while. Have we? This is my dream, you chuffer. Look at him swaking his sword around like a knobhead. Look at you swinging your sword like a knobhead. Look where that got you. Swinging your sword like... You don't wave your sword around if you're fighting with swords. That's a mistake, isn't it? Because...
Life goes on.
You're not really in control of what you're doing, are you? You're gonna get your... It's the one with the sword I want most. He's going down, first of all.
With sword comes shadow.
Sword and shadows.
Don't blink.
Don't you even blink, you chuffer. Look, they're both on the floor now. Oh, you're still alive. Blow them all up. Have that, look. Target dummy over here, look. Target dummy. You. Target dummy.
La la la.
You. See what I mean? Not much difference there, is there? Ooh. What are you still doing here, loading your crossbow? Who told you that was a good idea?
No, my sword.
Following orders.
The power of Gugwa.
They're appearing from nowhere, look.
Nowhere to hide.
Suddenly there's a combat element. An irrelevant combat element that until now has been available to us, or should have been available to... What's this green? Should have been available to us. You know, I've been wanting this the whole time. Why couldn't we do this every run round? Each day, you know, oh, we better kill the we better kill the eremites again. And there'd be people going, oh, you have to kill them over and over again. But I'd be like, at least you got to kill them over and over again.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
Sort of.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this.
Well, she's dead.
Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Subzero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
No, Paimon, I don't remember that. What's wrong with your brain that you do?
She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Right.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Subzero's festival. Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
So what this is like some sort of special gift for her girlfriend who's doing the dancing.
This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
You know, like some sort of capstone piece, like some... Oh, I'll tell you what it is. It's the flowers that she wanted scattered on the stage. And this is where you're going to cry at the end. It's going to be the flowers that she wanted scattered on the stage. The paradisias.
Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay. Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
And we're going to rob her belongings after she died.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
A book? Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. This should just be like she found this box and it's the flowers and it means that it's the dance. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Subzero festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give you this before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope this will be of use to you in your search for her. God, she was tired all the time. She still had time to do this. Gandraharavil's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found the water was drinkable again, and someone said a green light was seen near the water source that previous night. Everyone believes this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. That sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources and natural means possibly takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandraharabil then? After Mum passed away, I was super afraid that dark and I couldn't sleep. One day I'd hear a voice that would chat with me. It was Lesser Lord Kusanali was watching over me. Poor child, the Subzero festival. It's quite something experienced back then, gentle god. This was one time I had a wee bit too much to drink. They saw Lucian Knarly and sleeping under a tree, and the tree was a reference. Folk records appended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away.
So it's my dream. That's shit. It should be the dancer's dream. That was her love. They were in love and she died. And the thing that should be in there is that she always said, I'd give my whole life if only I could have a few of those paradisias. They're extinct now. But because Dunyarzad's got loads of money, she's pulled a few strings, she's spent fucking loads of money, she's done something extreme, and she's managed to source a couple of those beautiful flowers that she always wanted. And now she gets to scatter them on the stage and do the dance, and Dunyarzad's dead, and it's extra sad, isn't it? That's what should happen.
Even though she was also busy preparing for the Subzero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about.
You're right, Marlo, it's bollocks, isn't it? That's my welly, you can see. You're not used to seeing it. It's my welly. It's my welly. It's my welly. It's Daddy's fucking welly. You just woke up and you saw it and you thought, what's that welly there? It's a welly. My version, if they don't do my version, scattering those paradisias, what they're called, in her honour, and, you know, it being really sad because her parting gift was the most beautiful and thoughtful gift. Why is she thinking about me and Paimon? She's in love with the dancer. She should be thinking about the dancer.
She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Subzero's festival, right?
Subzero festival.
If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Oh, that's sad, but not really sad for us because we're just a traveller passing through. Super sentimental and sad if it was her girlfriend, the dancer, but now it implies that we're the dreamer. Or is Dunyazad the dreamer? I mean, I don't know. If it's not the dancer, then it's fucking rubbish. Dunyazad's the only other one who actually cares enough about this whole thing to, like, be able to dream. You know, whoever's dreaming it has to know all the details, don't they? They have to, like, be into this shit. So you'd think it would be one, like, maybe it's Dunyazad then. Shouldn't be. He's still trying to find his contact lens, look. No wonder you got put on door duty, mate. He's not the sharpest tool in the box, is he? It's not the spiciest pepper in the spicy pepper cupboard. You're still hammering away. Talk to the fake Dunyazad. Bit weird.
It's Dunyazad's puppet.
Puppet. So she can't be doing the dream, can she? I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you, Dunyazad. Thank you. That's the thing that came up. Thank you.
Traveler?
Like, we don't really know Dunyazad that well. We have no real emotional involvement and attachment to her. And when you're going through a story, you, like, outline your... Like, if you're reading a book or watching a film, you know, you outline your main characters early. You create some investment in the character from the audience. You might even inspire some sympathy from the audience in some way. They might come from low status and work their way through. So when they achieve high status, you feel for them and you want them to achieve and win. And, like, you know, you're egging them on and, you know what I mean? You're pulling for them. In this story, Dunyazad has been introduced as a helpful but sickly character, and, you know, she's part of the Sumeru storyline a bit, but we've met other people, we've met the dancer, we've met this guy. She's like one of a cast of characters, and we haven't really done anything over a period of time to invest in her. The people that we're more invested in is Hot Sauce, because we want to win her on the spin, the dancer, because, like, you know, win her, Lesser Lord Rukatavak to her. Like, we're more invested in these characters because as gamers we want to win them in the thing and we're, like, paying attention to them and stuff like that. And, like, for Dunyazad to inspire this sense of sentimentality in us, we've only just met her in Sumeru. It's not like Paimon's died, is it? Like, this isn't that effective for me. And I think it would have been made better if it was about Dunyazad's relationship with the dancer, who I can't remember her name, but she's the dancer. It would have been better if it would have been about that, because you would have been vicariously thinking through their feelings and emotions and, you know, having some empathy for them, and you could appreciate how deep and sad it could be. But at the moment, the dancer doesn't even know she's dead. And, like, has been absent from the story for a good while. And they had a moment together, like, we had a moment together on the bench, remember? Like, when she told us about her sickness and, you know, and all that. But that was actually wiped from our memory and it's gone. So, like, this sentimentality aspect would, yeah, I definitely think it would have been better connected to her actual girlfriend, the dancer.
You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyazad feels like an eternity ago.
I think this is supposed to be a dendric tinge, like a limey green tinge, but to me it looks like piss yellow. Like, my memories are tinged with piss. Now they're trying to pull on the heartstrings. They're trying to create this sense of sentimentality. Oh, do you remember when you met Dunyazad? Do Do you remember what big friends you are with Dunyazad? What a big character she is in your life through this playthrough, through this game. All these times we spent standing here having a fucking conversation. It doesn't work for me.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here. And the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Subzero.
That's it, Nilu. Nilu.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
You're in love with Nilu. You and Nilu. She wanted those flowers, the extinct flowers that could never be on the stage. The last present she gave should not be a book about what people think of the Archon for this traveller. It should be the flowers, a symbol of her love for Nilu. So that when Nilu sees it, and they're scattered on the stage, it sets off this emotional response. That
was what the real Dunyazad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
The puppet's got some real... Dunyazad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
It doesn't make sense, and it's not supposed to, Paimon. It's just one of those things they've done for being a bit clever, but it doesn't make sense. Let's not leave behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
Fucking hell. To do the dance. Yes, to watch the dance of Subzero. For Christ's sake. Sometimes I want to put Paimon in a headlock and shout at like, where are we going now? What do you think we're going to do? I don't even know where it is. I'm just going in and out of these burrows, like I keep going in and out of these burrows. So. It's probably here, isn't it? In the Grand Bazaar. Yeah, it's here, isn't it? Here she is.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
And remember, at the very start of today, some 6 hours ago, I said, well, just fucking go ahead. We're going to do the dance anyway. Now, let's not have any regrets. Let's live life without any regrets. The regret is I didn't do it 6 hours ago. I was a bit ahead of you here, you fuckers. Kick that one in the nuts, grab that one by the hair, drag him out by the boobies and kick him in the crotch again. Let's go. Dance, 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 dance. By the way, I've got some beautiful flowers that are going to really trigger your heartstrings from your dead girlfriend.
The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
I'll give you tact. Eye contact.
How did they...
Contact with my fucking sword. There we go. Traveller's going to step in and say bollocks. Let's do it. Also, your girlfriend's dead.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
It's too late. Drag myself in.
Traveler.
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
No one's getting arrested, Paimon. We're dancing. You stop that, you! You stop that, you! Woo! And they're chasing around by the academics. He's gone. He's stopped.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
And if she realises she's dreaming, what's up with those flowers? Oh, is she from beyond the grave going to produce the flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers.
I fucking told you!
It's just a shame that all the real Bodhisattvas went extinct after her death.
I'm doing the emoji. I still need to get those emotes done. I don't know, fucking hell.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Paddisaras
Paddisaras.
in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
But it should have been Dunyazad. I mean, obviously she's doing this now from beyond the grave. She's blooming in the flowers and it's going to be emotional now. But I think she should have actually, when we got that present, that thing she was waiting for, she should have sourced somehow the only the only surviving Paradisia petals in the world, and it could be there as a symbol of her love. But instead, it's coming through this way instead. So it's exactly what I fucking said, but a slightly different mechanism, which is less believable and less poignant in a way. She comes back as a ghost and does it.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
She's dead.
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
I suppose this is also meaningful, isn't it? Because her love is so strong, she's come back from the dead to make the flowers bloom.
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilu, close your eyes. It says. It should say, and dance.
Huh?
Imagine the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
Poof, they're gone. Because you're the one running the dream. You're the one running the dream, baby.
Disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What a surprise!
It's not a surprise, Paimon. It's not a fucking surprise, Paimon.
Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage.
They certainly can, but it would have been more poignant if her dead girlfriend had given them to her, but maybe we can still tie that in.
It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pot.
Oh, that's worse, isn't it? That Nilu just did it herself. No, her dead girlfriend should have done it in an emotional moment.
So
I won't shut up about it now.
You instantly knew it was Nilu?
I've committed. I've gone all in on moaning about that now, haven't I? So I won't shut up about it now. I'd better shut up about it.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming.
That's this one, Paimon.
How should we make Nilu realize that?
Either a really huge kick in the crotch, or maybe do the dance, or tell her her girlfriend's dead.
Am I dreaming?
Yes. Just tell her. Just mention it accidentally in front of her.
Huh?
That's it.
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Subzero's festival?
You're going to be less happy with the actual reality in which your girlfriend's dead, but I don't know, maybe Subzero festival incidentally.
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream?
The flowers, Paimon.
As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
If you're going to tell me some information that I never ever knew, and now it all makes sense, that's bollocks.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City.
If Dunyarzad told us, that's fine.
It was about the first sage, huh?
I can't remember.
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story.
You remember the detail that the flowers couldn't have that colour, yeah? Yeah. They're the dead ones.
His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him.
There we go.
He was captivated.
No, I thought we were going into animation mode.
After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend.
Maybe when she does the dance.
Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried. The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love. In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
That's cheap. Cheap device.
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
So now that Nilu's aware of it, the dream should be over soon. So will you do your fucking dance?
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Subzero's
Subzero.
festival is almost over too.
So you might as well do your dance. She's gonna do the dance.
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Subzero's as beautiful as we can.
Thank fuck for that. And it actually says, I've been waiting a long time for this. Do they fucking know? Don't they fucking know? I mean, I've got it recorded on stream. I've moaned my way through the whole thing. I've been tired. Picked the right day for it, didn't I? Been waiting a long time for this. Time to knock my socks off then. Make me eat my words. Make it all worth it. There we go. Does she know her girlfriend's dead yet or not? Or does she come back to life after this? I don't know. Impressive. Or she's master of the dream now, isn't she? She knows she is, so she can just go mad.
Everyone. I dedicate this to our god.
Best dance ever.
The dance of Subzero's.
Reminding me of that Mickey Disco stuff. But I'm actually impressed how far we've come.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
See, that works, doesn't it? When they put the two of them and you feel sorry for her, that makes you feel something. Aww.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Paimon, I think you've wet the bed, mate. It's not me. It's not me, Paimon. I think you've wet the bed, mate. Oh, I've got such a hangover.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the
Subzero Festival?
The Subzero's Festival!
The Subzero Festival.
Have we finally escaped from the Subzero Samsara?
The Subzero Samsara.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the dance of Subzero, I think I saw... Quick, let's go see Dunyazad. Well, she's dead, isn't she? Oh, she might not be. She might not be. She might not be. You might get a reprieve. You might get a little epilogue of joy. She might have just been too weak to harvest.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot. Oh, no.
What usual spot?
No, we're going to go there and there's just going to be like a little bird in the wind or like a little... You know what I mean? It's going to make you go, oh. Or there's going to be some of the flowers. The little flowers blooming. Go on. Oh, don't do it. Don't make me cry. She only told you, but very superstitial. Too long did not read of the story, yeah. Here's she. Oh! Catherine's there. They could have really...
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
She's not dead. Now, they could have really gone at you there, and you could have gone back to the bench. And at the bench, there could have just been one of those flowers blue. Oh, I could cry. But instead, it's this.
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Subzero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Catherine speaking like the Archon?
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Paimon always with the...
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Subzero's.
Subzero, you certainly did. The best one ever. $30 primos? That looks like it's the end of it, but no, I'm still here and Catherine's there. And it's like, talk to Catherine. But I got this worrying feeling. I know you don't like asking the extra questions, but just ask her why she looks like Catherine when it pops up. Okay. We should carry on with this then, because I got a funny feeling she might send me off on like another 5-hour fucking quest. Or it might just be a little after conversation and we're done.
Enough procrastinating. Let's go.
I'll do what you said. I'll ask. I'll carry on.
Actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Subzero's festival.
Subzero festival. Did you never play Mortal Kombat?
And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened.
But she can hear you.
Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
She can fucking hear you. She's not fucking deaf, is she? She's poorly, that's all. She can hear you. She's gonna find out now. You just mentioned it to her. I'll tell you what, how many times have we run through this fucking tunnel? Like, there's not even a piece of iron thing to collect or a chuffing flower, is there? There's nothing for us in this tunnel. Gone through this tunnel so many times. It's like a rebirthing experience every time. No, it's not. It's like having to go in and out of the game's bumhole. Like, come on. Running in and out through this tunnel. Not even a chuffing... Here's you again. Here's you again. You still haven't found your fucking peanuts on the floor, have you? Don't eat peanuts off the floor, mate. That's a bad move. If anything, don't eat the smelly jelly. Favourite bench. There she is already. Bit weird. And, no poignant flowers. Well, she's not dead, is she? So we're alright. Everyone's alright.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
After we parted on the last day of the Subzero's festival,
Subzero.
I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control.
Alright, she was never dead. She was just like, her mind was destroyed.
Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
I think we should have got more than 30 primos then in that case, don't you think? And since you're an Archon, can't you muster some up? Like, you're even dressed as fucking Catherine, you can go around the back of the Adventurers Guild and find the drawer, the locked drawer where they keep the primos. They dish them out to me, 40 every day. 40. So where do you think they come from? They don't regrow overnight, do they? They've got a drawer full of the fuckers. But they lock it and keep it locked away. Oh, 40 every day. You're dressed as Catherine, do me a favour, right? Because, you know, give and take here. We've just saved this fucker's life, we've just done the festival, we've done all this shit for you and your Archon and your business, and sort me out with some more primos, you chuffer. I'm talking 2k, 4k. Get behind there, bust open that drawer, empty the drawer, mate. Come on.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
And you know, it's 28k to guarantee a character. So if I'm saying during the process of playing the game you get enough primos to get the character in a way, that's like unlocking it in a way, isn't it? But no, we got 30. Very happy ending anyway, though.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying.
I could tell it, you're both saying I can teleport. It's a bit late now. It's a bit late now.
And emotions.
Bit late now, isn't it? I'm gonna have to teleport now. Oh, great. Bit late now.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently. All right.
There's
you two
hours
must
of my
have
life I
a lot
can't
of
get
other
back.
questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer.
And
As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
you're right. I wouldn't have bothered with any of this shit. I wouldn't have bothered with any of this. But I'll ask her why she looks like Catherine because you've told me to. Thank you. Thank you for that. But like, don't tell me when I can use the you probably did mention the teleporter and that you could teleport within the city, didn't you? Someone said that. And that it wouldn't fuck up your game. But I just didn't realise. I just fucking ran back and forth. Oh. Glutton for punishment. Why do you look like
To be
Catherine?
accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
You are Catherine. You've robbed her body. It's a bit rude, isn't it? It's a bit, I was just immersed in the roleplay. I am a little, in a way. It's been a big eggy chuffer today, but I am a little. Oh, over my shoulder here, I can see there's a chest down there. You can't see it quite, but there is, so I better remember that.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
And can you get them to make videos of themselves and send it to my phone?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal.
Oh, what about the sages and all the baddies?
The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha.
And does this mean Catherine is a real person and not a robot then? And another question is, if you're doing this and Catherine's been out here, like, who's minding the fucking desk at the Adventurers Guild? Because while we're talking, someone could be emptying that drawer of Primos.
I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
I told you! She's always like, error, error. There's more of it. She said, okay, so now we've got Terminators. They did it in Fallout. We're doing it here. That's a bit of an issue, isn't it? It is a bit of an issue. It's a huge issue, because Snezhnaya are the baddies, and Bionic Puppet sounds a bit... And she's well in at Mondstadt. She's well in everywhere we go, she's well in. She's part of the furniture. Gathering information. And on top of this, she's the one that's handing out the Primos that we're, you know, Adventurers Guild Primos. She's got the key to the drawer. You know, I'm starting to think, at the end of this, we still find out where the Gnosis goes. There's still a Gnosis to play for. I'm starting to think I might as well just fucking go over to the dark side. I might see if the Fatui will have me. Go back to Mondstadt and start hanging out with those two, you know, chatting away. Might revoke my Favonian Knight honorary, you know, I might revoke that. I'm big on the Favonians. I like me Amber and me Klee. You know, I'm big on the Favonians. I got Sucrose now. I'm big on Favonius, but I might revoke that and decide to shift over to Snezhnaya. I might defect. I mean, they've got all the Primos. They're handing out the Primos. It's them that Nahida's just proved it. This has thrown me a bit, hasn't it? I mean, I did sort of think that she was bionic. That's one thing. But Snezhnayan, that's the big thing. Bionic, I can sort of say, yeah, I get it. I was going to say the Adventurers Guild had done a bionic so that you could have one in each city. And it was like a little clever thing. And they were going to get someone like Albedo turn up and say, oh, have you seen my new puppet? And then the two of them were going to appear, and it was going to go, oh, all this time I've been running a set of Catherines. I'm clever, aren't I, with my technology? I thought it was going to be that sort of thing. Not fucking the baddies are doing it. Like, we're in the shit here now. Amber, the next Sarcerita. Yes, she doesn't have to be the Grandmaster, does she? Fucking Jean can carry on. Amber can be the next Sarcerita. Yes, Darkside Amber. Ooh, could you imagine all our good characters with dark sides? Little wet boy reading a fucking porn mag. Like in video games or in... have you ever watched Red Dwarf? I don't know if you're from elsewhere in the world, you might not have watched Red Dwarf. But in Red Dwarf, there's an episode called Heaven Hell, Heroes, Demons or something. And what happens is they split their world into 2 separate fragments, or 3, including them. Like they go through like a sort of parallel universe splitter. And in one universe is them with all their worst qualities, the evil them. And in another world is all of them with their really best qualities. And because it's in space and Red Dwarf's like a space sci-fi comedy, they board both of these spaceships and they see the evil them and the good them. Wet Boy burning books on a pile, yeah, it's fucking horrible. If you don't know exactly what I'm talking about with the Red Dwarf, I'll have to see if I can show you the boys from the Dwarf. I can't get out of this. I can't get out of this until I can get out of this, but in a minute I'll show you the boys from the Dwarf. It'll be funny. I hope it won't be too... Yeah, it should be funny. But there's like... So yeah, like evil versions of us. That's a good concept. And we've already got one with Lumine, because it's her twin, isn't it? The bad one. But it would be quite cool if the Inazumans had like bad versions. Not the Inazumans, sorry. The Fatui and the Shejnayans had bad versions of us. Like, you know how in Zelda, it's a feature that you fight the Dark Link fight. You fight yourself. I love that in games when they do that. The Dark Mirror, the Shadow Link. You know, you fight yourself. That's always cool. So there should be a sort of... There is an anti-Lumine. Like the anti-pope. You know, there's a pope. Why isn't there an anti-pope? There's a Christ and an antichrist. Where's the anti-pope? Yes. In one little sentence here, they've opened up a whole, like, a whole trove of potential content and conflict and all sorts. That's the biggest thing to come out of all of this.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
You've neither of you seen Red Dwarf. We might not have to watch it then, because like you get the idea, yeah.
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
And now that we know she's a bionic puppet, can't we just take her home and have a go on her? Why do you have to worry about her feelings? She's a bionic puppet, can't she? Paimon's following us around doing things for us. Can't Catherine as well? Can't she carry all our stuff? I've got all these bags full of fucking nuggets and food. Why am I cooking my own food, Catherine? Like you're not doing anything. You're not busy at night, are you, when you're switched off? You might as well do it. Catherine should be a labour-saving device.
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Subzero. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since.
That's interesting, because we've seen that as a repeating theme now. There was the little girl who was protected away, who was poorly, wasn't there? It became, you know, the big chuffer that we've been running around with. And who else was protected, kept away, not allowed out? It was just her, wasn't it, really? But yeah, there's a mirror there.
However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Very much like what I said about the Queen the other day. You know, she was thrust into the situation a little young because her father died a little sooner than she would have imagined. And she took it on and did really well. I think no to this. I think Academia, fuck off. You're in charge now. You know, you'll learn on the job and you'll be brilliant. To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Subzero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime.
I think Irminsul's the tree, isn't it?
Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
Okay, I've got no other questions though, have I? You don't want me to... if anything, I just consolidate more the idea about burning the academia. Yeah, every single stage to suffer, yeah. Like, it's like they're... Like, in the Division Hunt decree, it was very much like fascism. This is very similar. You know, mind control, fucking harvesting people's dreams. Like, everything they've done is completely sinister. Like, the only other question I actually do have is more questions about Catherine and the Chesnians, because since you're in her body, can't you tell us some more stuff about that? But no, I don't have any other questions, do I? It's the big tree, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I don't have any other questions. I'm going to press that.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
You set off a whole mind explosion there, though. I was right about so many things. Ha! But seriously, I was right about her being a robot, but fucking hell, I didn't know she was Chesnian. Shouldn't we tell them? Shouldn't we tell the Adventurers Guild? Isn't our top priority now to get in touch with the big cheeses at the Adventurers Guild and discuss this situation? Do you know that Catherine's a Barnick? Do you know that she's... And either way is a problem. If you don't know, we've got an infiltrator. Multiple infiltrators, and no one's spotted it's the same fucking chuffer everywhere. Did you not realise? And then the second problem, if they did know, or the Chesnian. So what's going on here? You know, we've got questions to ask. Yeah, I'd hope they really added shortcuts to people who discovered the plot early. Yeah, you should be able to like have a guess at it or something.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
I mean, it's problematic when you want to tell a story a certain way at a certain pace, and like, it wouldn't be problematic in other forms of, maybe even in other games or in a film. But here, because I've been controlling my main character and we choose... One of the things I love, and I said about this to my sister who plays a lot of Fortnite, is in Fortnite, once you're in and you're dropped, eventually, after you've loaded up and you've waited in your lobby and you've gone on the bus and you've flown in, you've dropped down and you've opened your chests and you've got your loadout, then when you start playing the game, right, because there's that period in between each gameplay session. Most games, you turn it on, you press play, and you're in and you can play. Not Fortnite, you turn it on, you press go, you wait in the lobby, you go on the bus, you fly down, you get your guns, then you're ready to play. Anyway, with Mario, you turn it on and you play. Anyway, look, the Fortnite loop is that you're in there and you're doing your stuff, and you might see another team, or they might see you, and they might start shooting at you, or you might start shooting at them. Combat is engaged, and you don't really have much choice. You can choose not to engage certain teams, certain times, but really, when shit kicks off is when shit kicks off. And so, like, you might be chatting on the headsets, or whatever, or I might want to, you know, grab a bag of crisps, or, you know, whatever, yeah? God, dog's done a farty again. Chuff. Like, but you might want to do something, and suddenly you can't. Suddenly the game is demanding of you. You can't even pause it, can you? Because it's live, it's Fortnite. So, with this game, what I love so much, and I was saying to my sister, was that you can choose, like, when you want to go and be, like, hardcore battle mode, you can get yourself down the Spiral Abyss if you want, or do some of the challenges or whatever it is. The story mode is, like, stories. There's the actual stories for when you really just want to chill and let them do some talking and have a go on a character. Now, there's lots of different things. You might just want to be grinding, you could be picking up mushrooms or fighting bosses, or you control your time and you control when the pace accelerates and when it's time to chill out. You're in charge of that. So it's my game, my time. So that's really good. I like that. I get the choice of what I feel like to do. With this, even we weren't even allowed out the fucking bubble. Like, you're in this, and it's good that games, like, you can have narrative games. I love narrative games. I've played some where there literally is no interaction. Like, I'm just sort of guiding my character through the narrative. That's great, if that's what I want to do. But because, you know, for me in stream, and you know me, I like a bit of action. I like strategizing as well. I'm open-minded to everything. But for now, today's two full streams, and this was a continuation of it from yesterday. It's like 8 hours worth of just fucking click, 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 story, click, click, story. And then when you get what's going on, you have to sit through it. You can't fast forward it, you can't skip it like you can if you're watching a film. Which is acceptable in some ways, because you're forced to experience things at a certain pace. In some ways, I wonder if this is a bit of a time sink. You know, something in games, like games do this sometimes where they want you to stay in the game environment, they want you to stay engaged, they want you to say, oh look, the new expansion's out, and I played it for the full 6 months, kept me engaged. So you can do that by providing lots of meaningful content and interesting things to do. And sometimes you can just drag stuff out, can't you? Like the time this takes is unavoidable. Even if you stamp, click through it, most of us that play Genshin Impact are going to get our 5 hours worth of content out of this. It's unavoidable. Should content be unavoidable? You know, should I be forced to go through things? In some ways, some things I don't feel like that because they're enjoyable, but this has been enjoyable. It's been a story, and it's been... I don't really know how I feel about it. Like I said, I think I need to let it sink in. It's either really good game design or really bad game design in some ways. Like the whole thing, you know, going through those days over and over again, and the discovery. The principle... Actually, this is what I think about it. Is the principles are actually very good. The principles are quite novel and quite good. And the principles of the repeating days, and, you know, like we've seen the films Groundhog Day, or we've seen the films with the time travel, and we thought how cool that might be in a game, but it's hard to achieve sometimes. There are games like Braid that deal with time, don't they? Do you know Braid? An old indie game. It's old now, isn't it? It's been explored in different ways.
If you're going back to...
Shut up. 2, 1. There we go. So Braid was all about time. I mean, I haven't played it and finished it, but you can rewind time and reverse time in the levels, and it's basically a simple, you know, platformer, but the big mechanism is changing, like, you know, going through things multiple times, changing time, the sort of things we were talking about. So Braid dealt with that a while ago. You know, it's always going to be reiterated on, isn't it, in the media? It certainly should be. But this is our, you know, our crack at it within the Genshin Impact world. I'm pretty sure that the next place we go to is not going to feature this repeating timeline storyline again. That's Subzero. That's its little thing, isn't it? It's a thing we did here. I feel like they just haven't had enough time on it. Like that ever moving train that we're on. 6 months. That ever moving train that we're on. Or 6 weeks it is, or whatever it is. You know, the storyline might have needed a bit more work, a bit more polish. Maybe even a rework or a rewrite in places. Maybe the gameplay aspects were good, but could have added, you know, if you'd played it through, play tested it because it's quite long, takes a long time to play test, a few more times and reiterated on it a few more times, you would have actually been able to get something that's really good, where we control that time dilation bit a bit more, find out a bit more stuff in those ways, you know, choosing to move back and forward through time until we decide that we're ready to say what we feel, or whatever it is. As you said, you choose what to do and when to do. The story's slow, but you can choose to play it when you feel like playing it. Yeah, but I don't know, before I start, without spoilers, I don't know exactly how long this will take and exactly what it'll entail. Most of the stories are like that, even the character stories. Like, you could start, I always say this a lot, don't I? You could start off by looking for a flower and end up like down a mountain cavern with a pancake chasing you, and then it turns out the pancake is the leader of the pancake men, and they need a special pan, and so you've gone from flower to pan, but, you know, then eventually the pan turns up as the Archon's bedpan, and so now you have to talk to the Archon. It just goes convoluted sometimes. You don't know where you're going. There's 3 or 5 more Archon quests after this. This isn't the end in Subzero. God, there's more. But usually they, like, so far they've hit quite a nice balance of doing a bit of talking, finding out some interesting stuff, kicking some ass, going down a domain, or whatever it is. Like, the only combat in that whole thing was we got to fight those bad men once. And they were just normal bad men. And we didn't really have to fight them. We could have fought them at the start or at the end or any time, but they just chose to let us fight them then. Like, the flow and pace of it and not being able to leave the dream. Yeah, I can do whatever I want whenever I want, but I have to do this, and I'm doing it on stream. This is the stream content, the main story content. All the other stuff is like extra, but this is the main story. And we weren't really like present as an interactive character so much, really. Like the first part of Inazuma was mostly dialogue, and then they send you with... yeah, that was true, they did that. Pieces of Legos for you to play with later without pausing a lot for exhibition. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Building a framework, building a foundation, and then now we can start to really do something, yeah. Again, I just think it's too rushed. I feel like if that's the case, it's a bit like... this is the big broader strokes with the big... Like, the plan is there, the idea is there, but the execution has failed somewhat here. In the pace. It's pace again. It's pacing, isn't it? In some way. I mean, it must have done, because I've spent fucking 5 hours doing this as a stream today, and I haven't done any combat. I haven't... In terms of primos per hour, in terms of grind, in terms of adventure, exploration, collection, all those things that Genshin Impact is, we've put it all on the side for a bit to do this.
Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the Sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Subzero Samsara in the immediate future.
Subzero.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief.
This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Yeah, the Shez Nine's brought you here. Now answer some questions, you fucker.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
And yeah, you should be able to skip ahead. It's really difficult to do, though. Again, like, in order to do that, they'd have to give you options, and then you'd be able to guess the options, and then people would know it and say it on the internet, and you'd skip it. But like, it's hard to do. I think it would be achievable, but again, we're talking like some things in this game have not taken 6 months. They've taken 2 years, and they're really superbly executed. They've refined them. They've been the work of other generations of game developers before them, and they've refined on. You know, we build on the shoulders of giants, like we stand on the shoulder. You know, do you know what I mean? Breath of the Wild came out, so you didn't have to think about it. You could start there. But in reality, some of the other things, you know that they're being done by teams that are now under deadlines. They've got a lot of money going around the office. You know, they're all driving nice cars. They're all having a good time in their free time. Do you know what I mean? And as 2 years into the development, you know, I just think not everything's going to be exactly tight all the time. There are going to be some little hiccups along the way. I would have thought it'd be more like things that don't work, glitches, patches. They do have those sort of things going on, but this storyline feels like it could have been a triumph of writing and game design folded in together, in the same way as something like Portal was amazing. Just simple mechanic. I think we needed a mechanic. I think we needed a time-moving mechanic, something to interact with, that we felt like, instead of like, all right, do this day again. Oh, and you're here again, you go through here again, you're here again, you're here again. What did you learn? And you're here again, what did you learn? Instead of that, we could have decided to go back in time, try and learn something, come back ourselves and say, I learned this. And she's going to say, oh, you're missing something? And you go back and you find, you know what I mean? You choose to go back and forward in time like that might have worked. Because you'd feel like you were doing it at your own pace, like you had the agency over it. I think one of the big problems, a countdown each day and you discover new clues or something, yeah, that would have been cool. But we feel at the moment with this, it felt like you're like, you know, some games are on rails. You know, in Call of Duty, where you feel like you're in an open world in Call of Duty, but really the scenery makes you go this way, and like you're on rails. At the end, press X to grab hold of hand. You know, you're on rails. They call it on-rail shooter sometimes. This is an open world game, and we're really like the adventure, the collection, all this other stuff adds to that feeling of you, the agent, the character controlling person, doing what you want when you want. And this was much more regimented. You were forced down these pipes. Even if your thinking was different, you had limited answers, as you always do, but much more so here. And then you were given these moments where it was like, why don't you do some thinking? But don't, God forbid, you get the wrong answer, because you just keep going until you get the right one, you dumb thinker. Like, I mean, yeah, it felt a bit more prescribed and a bit more forced at their pace, I guess. I've said that enough times, haven't I, about the pace. So yeah, I'm happy with my thoughts about it. I still don't think it's terrible. I think the ideas in it were very interesting. And I think the sense I had of not so much wonder, but shock, confusion at the start, and then when I started to grab hold of the different pieces, being a bit of a detective, that was interesting. But like we said in chat here, I wasn't able to jump ahead at all once I realised things. The more control the player has, the less of the story you can show the way. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So I think it's about balance, and I think you find that balance by refining it and redoing it. Editing. I used to edit. I do edit stuff. I know from editing that your first edit draft might not be your best edit draft, and if you're given 6 months to redo and redo and redo, you'll get a much better thing at the end of 6 months that you would have 6 weeks. Even if you leave it for 2 weeks and then come back to it and watch it with fresh eyes and say, oh, hang on, this stands out here. I want to move that to there. Like, little things can make a big difference in that. So the process of refining and reiterating when you're producing art is in your own hands. But here there's a deadline. The team have got a new deadline coming up after that, and this works and it's good, and this is what we had planned, and this was the, in the planning phase, this is what we want, and then they do it, and then the play testing is probably not able to say to them, you're going to have to go back to the drawing board on this one, and keep the same themes and ideas, but give it us again. They're not able to do that. If at some point, if there's, it's a bit slow, or it's a bit this, or it's a bit that, well, it has to go out, doesn't it? Like, the whole concept can't be rearranged and changed. Not at this stage. We've got a deadline. So I think it might suffer from that. I might be wrong. Maybe they thought about these things long ago and had loads of time to reiterate, and have got a billion play testers all working all hours God sends to refine and, send them back the notes. And, oh, I liked it more when we did more fighting. Oh, did you? Okay, we'll put more fighting on. To me, it would have been the one thing that would have made that much better and more interesting is each day when she goes to fight those guards, you go with her and fight the guards, and maybe the fights change. So maybe in the course of that you get like several different fights, and different enemies turn up, or maybe because you said about the muscle memory, so the next day they could be stronger because of the muscle memory, and it could become a challenge. Like, you could look for, oh, it's another day, great, we're gonna have another fight today, I wonder who's going to turn up, and wonder what the little thing's going to be, because we're playing this game because we like that element of it, obviously, aren't we? I don't think there's anyone in Genshin Impact who doesn't like the combat. That's part of the game. So they took that whole part of the game and just fucking binned it off until right at the end, and they were like, oh, by the way, yeah, she has been fighting these people, why don't you have a go? Like, just that would have made a difference in the pacing, the routine of it, the going over it again. And also you could have thrown a few more rewards in with that when you beat those things, so that could have been fun. It's just, you could have even trialed that hot sauce character a couple of times, couldn't you, in the fights? That would have been fun. So I think there's an easy way to sort of do something just to make it flow better with. And I'm sure if you put 1 million people to play test it, you'd get some statistics back that said it was good but slow. You were saying it in chat, I found it naturally here. People that just play for the combat, just for the story, just for the teapot, yeah, just for the gacha. Yeah, everyone has maybe something different they like as their favourite thing, but we're all doing all the bits to get through the game, I guess. So maybe some people really like that narrative and thought it was brilliant not to do any fighting at all. But I would suggest that if you don't want to do any fighting at all, you're in the wrong game, aren't you? Because it's predominantly combat based. That's its core mechanics. Core game loop involves combat.
I see.
Just my thoughts, my initial thoughts.
I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Who the fuck are your maintenance personnel? You're not going anywhere. Get a Paimon. We let her get away with that. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Right, there's a chest down there. Where? Over there on that. Over there. Are we going to make it? Are we going to swim there? Have to have a go, aren't we? Do you think we can convince these people to just let us borrow the boat for a minute? Sailor Zoying. Zoya. I can't pronounce that. Zoya. This sailor, do you think she'll let us borrow the boat? Check this out. She's going to think this is loopy. Watch. We're just here with her.
Do you know what sea creature bones are used for?
I don't know what sea creature bones are. Oh, I've jumped in the sea. I've jumped in the sea. Oh, what do you think of that? Didn't expect that, did you, love? She's going to be like, what? I was just talking to that chuffer and she jumped in the sea. I didn't expect that. Now, all my frustrations can be taken out on these bad chuffers. Oh, chuff. They're angry.
Speed of light.
Already. Oh, and that big... Why does that big animal go at me? It doesn't make sense.
outlines your face.
How does it know that I'm, like, an enemy? As far as it's concerned, I'm just over here messing about. It doesn't know what swords are. Fries.
Opening box of Adepti
How do you like that? Do you want fries with that?
Faster.
Stop hitting her.
Dumpy dumpy toe. That really hurt.
Boom. Look, why weren't we doing any of this in that quest, in that story? Why wasn't any of this happening?
No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse.
The sages could have sent puppets after us.
Nowhere to hide.
How regretful.
You know, when we discovered the sages were puppets, we could have had to fight them. They could have turned hostile. There were loads of opportunities for combat. Seems weird to not try and, you know, put some combat in. And also, I wanted to say, I'm very positive about Genshin Impact. I'm not very often critical of it. Even with the gacha system, which I had criticised.
Lost ancient literature.
You know, I've been open and frank and honest about criticising the gacha system, but I've not been that critical of the gameplay, the story, or any of that thus far. It's all still ticking the boxes. And, like, you know, and part of me knows that, well, what does it matter if you collect any more mint in a computer game? You know, I'm not completely devoted to my waifus that I have to come back here anytime. Like, I could put this down tomorrow and I might get the itch to play it, but I could live. Do you know what I mean? Like, but I've been very positive about it. I've been very pleased with it. It's been like one of the best games I've played ever. So I'm really pleased with it. So I'm not dissing it and like saying, oh, this story mode was shit and I'm tired this weekend, so I'm just going to say everything's shit. But I think I've got legitimate points to criticisms to make there. They can't be changed, I guess. You know, that is how that story mode is going to be for everyone now. But I guess the message to take on in the future, MiHoYo, if you want to learn anything from Scotty Otty's little appraisal, probably don't give a shit, but if you want to learn anything from the future, it's to play through things as many times as possible, you know, extend that aspect. And even if it's the story mode and it's long and it's going to take a bit more time, you might want to hire more playtesters. And the difficulty, I guess, is that deadlines. Like, you know, you might want to start writing these stories earlier. Think about, you know, re-evaluating your set of deadlines and how you're having to achieve them, because without that extra bit of time to I honestly believe that they probably saw some of those things. They probably realised. Did you watch the live stream? Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, I did watch the live stream. It's on YouTube. Yeah, not on YouTube. On it will be on YouTube eventually. It's on Twitch replays as well, though. Yeah, I think they probably did realise. I think they probably did play through and realise that thing was a bit slow. But I think by the time it came to go time, it's like I said. I think it's too hard to rework entirely, and to say, right, what about doing it all with a different mechanic? You know, sometimes, I mean, I remember this from cooking, working in the kitchen. Sometimes you can do your best and you make the dish and there's some fuck up. You know, if you burn it or whatever, some fuck up. You don't just serve it. You say, right, fuck, that's a mistake. They're going to have to wait an extra 10 minutes on their dinner. Like, send them a portion of fries or something and say, I'm sorry, but the chef is going to your order's going to be a little bit late. Would you rather it came out at the same time as everyone's and everyone's was a bit late, or would you rather, you know, it came out and, like, you know, you give them the chance, give them the choice sometimes, or you don't sometimes. You just fucking say, fuck, I'm going to have to really quickly cook another one of these. But the bottom line is, the proof of the pudding's in the eating. If you know it's not quite right, you should reiterate on it in any kind of work, art form, hairdressing. I used to, you know, never let someone out. Even sometimes they'd walk out the salon and they'd walk past the window, the front of the salon, and in the light I would see something like, you know, a bit of hair that I hadn't cut, or usually, like, you know, little bits of balance or something like that, and I'd see it in the light, in the natural movement, and I'd run out and I'd go, wait, with my scissors, and I'd say, wait, stand still, chop. Okay, now you're done. Right, thanks. Like, you know, you can make little mistakes. Like, you don't let it go though. You want to reiterate on it. You want to make it right. So I think they would probably know that this wasn't entirely perfect. But I think they say it came up to a certain standard. It's what we had planned. We've executed. This is it. We haven't got another 6 months to go over this. We're going to have to let it go and hope people like it. I think it's got a feeling of a bit of that about it to me. I don't know if that bodes well or not. I mean, we've had 2 years worth of development, and I imagine the first year was probably the hardest in some ways because it's all new, but the easiest in some ways because you've got a lot more planning and preparation before then, haven't you? Infinite time beforehand, all your ideas building over time, and then you stay like, put them in, and then as things start rolling and deadlines start becoming more routine, and like I said, the people that work there are probably working really hard, but also playing kind of hard as well. They're probably celebrating their success, 2-year celebration. Like, at some point during 4 years, you're going to not do your best work, I think. And with cooking, it might mean you fucked up a dish and you have to recook it. Or you have a bad night at the office and you have to redo those numbers. But with this, it's like a bit bigger than that, isn't it? In some ways. I don't know where it fell down. I think it's mainly the pacing. But that's my feelings. It's not a big, huge negative. It's interesting. And so the takeaways, in order to fix it, any deadlines you're now looking at in your business, like we're planning our next story a year down the line already. We're already planning next year's story. Right, we'll start planning the next one after that as well, because you might need more time than you think. Hire some more playtesters. Think about pace. Take the lessons from this into the next phase, and don't fucking do it to me again. And I'll let you off. It wasn't awful. There was a lot of good about it. Some really good ideas.
A minor setback.
Some really nice emotional moments.
Speed of light. Jumpy, jumpy,
We learned about interesting characters, and
life goes on.
like to be an individual. Like the game itself is people say it's like other games, but to be individual, to be different. To have a bit of character. Subzero certainly got that with that.
With sword comes shadow. Rain cutter.
You know, I don't think we're going to find many stories like that in games. Or in Genshin Impact. You know, very much more in the future.
Don't blink.
Because I haven't really explored those all of those ideas that
Not
much
bad,
before, so
as far as treasure is concerned.
happy with that. Why are you angry? Why are you angry? You're just a cow. If anything, I'll take all that shit off the back and you can live. You'll be happier. Not angry, happier. I could go over there and do some collecting some stuff. No more chesties around here, are there? No. Just go in the sea and drown myself. Expedition reward, items forged. I don't want to see Catherine anymore. She's made me sad. What do you think about Catherine? She's not even the real deal. Don't want to talk to Catherine anymore. I've got to see her every day now and know that she's a Shez 9 spy. What's that about? Catherine. What's my primo tally like? 156. God, we're another 100, but you know, 100 a day is not enough, is it? If I'm going to get to 28k.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I'm going to have to do some grind this week. Primos are like available sort of everywhere, aren't they? But
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
you have to grind them. Little chests, little 2 primos here and there. You know, when you're after 10k, 2 primos ain't much, is it? But it adds up. Shez 9. Lan, have you heard that she's a Shez 9 robot? Did you know that? Brother Qian. You, have you heard about this? Like, why don't they care? Can't I tell them? That needs to come up really quick in the story. You know, that needs to come up again really quick. They need to sort that out. You didn't feel touched by Teppy, but you felt really bad for the girl on this quest. I think we can... Teppy, yeah, I didn't feel that bad for him either. I knew it was supposed to be sad, but again, it's about that investment in story. So I think we can feel more for somebody that loves somebody and is, you know, missing somebody. I think it's because as humans, we've gone through that. You probably miss someone. You probably know someone that you love that you miss. We probably all, hopefully, you know, at some point feel good feelings, but sadly have to go through these same sadnesses as humans. So I think we could empathise with that more. Whereas growing really old really quick is not something we've had to do. Leaving our friends to become old and watching them be young is not something we've had to do. Unless you're actually old, you probably don't have much perspective on that. So I think it was much more universally identifiable, missing someone you love, worrying about their demise, you know, relationships or just people you care about, that sort of thing. You get a new zone and new events, which you can easily get 16k before Nadia comes. Alright. Well, that'll be fine. And streamers also get the 5-star. Other streamers might do. I watched Kettle Toro get one. I don't know if they just edit it. That's what I think they do, is I think they edit it so that they do this, look. Oh, hi, look. I'm Scotty Streamer, and I'm just standing here. I'm just going to pop off a wish, and because I'm a streamer... Oh, there's no wishes. I don't even have them. Wait, I think I've got to claim it. I think I've got to claim it. Hang on. Was it her? No, I claimed that. We did it, didn't we? We got nothing. Anyway, the point is, I say that, and then I do the wish.
For work-life balance, but I think this
And
is
if I don't get the thing, doesn't matter. But if I do get it, we edit it and put it on YouTube. And every time I do a wish, I say that. And then eventually I'll get one. Eventually I'll get one. We edit it and put it on YouTube. And it looks like it just happens to me every time. I think that's what happens. I think it's all in the cut. Who else is on the march? 26 and 60. We've got some books, but not loads. Not loads. Collie. Before we go tonight, let's push a bit of Collie. Let's do a chicken run. Because I need to go and eat some dinner next. And tomorrow's the Queen's funeral. And I'm going to be expected to be up and be part of the family. So I've got to do that as well, which means I've got to tidy this house before they come around tomorrow. Now, for the chicken run, you don't want any pyro. I've learned this. The pyro makes the mushrooms come. So I don't want any pyro for my chicken run, thanks. We'll take sucrose, shall we? Yeah.
I can do it.
Yeah. Yeah, we will take sucrose. We'll just see what she's like. We haven't got any artifacts for her. We've only just hit 70 with her. Oh, wait, what kind of weapon has she got? Attack 162. That's an issue. So... just going to give her one of these better weapons. You'll never get that Favonian Codex back now, Lisa. You'll never forget that book back. You'll never get that book back, Lisa. I mean, it suits her as well, doesn't it? It suits Sucrose a lot. It suits them both. They're both Favonians, but so it really suits Sucrose a lot. Mind you, it's blue on the front. It would be Barbara, maybe. It would suit the best. That's blue as well. That's more cryo blue, though. The shattered fragments, isn't it? Sacrificial fragments. Fragments makes you feel like... For me, it does anyway. But it matches her costume quite nicely. The sacrificial fragments. But yeah, anyway, she's going out with this. Has that helped? I could give her some artifacts as well, couldn't I? But I can't be asked. God, just whatever. Look, I'm just going to give her whatever. Anyone. Doesn't matter which one. Just so... Like, it's just going to be better than none, isn't it? She's got that, the storm cage. No, she hasn't. She's got that now. And a hat. She can wear a hat. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they are. I didn't even look. But now it's better, isn't it? So, let's have a look at attack 702. Well, that's a bit better. That's a bit better now. Talents probably not even leveled, are they? No. Gonna have to do a full run on that fucking icy bastard, but... Let's go and fight a chicken. Bad chicken. You naughty chicken. I heard this chicken said some things, been spreading rumours about you. What? Don't worry, this mushroom won't attack me again, will it? Every time. That chuffering mushroom. I think it's angry because I keep taking these star shrooms and now it's relatives. Ooh. Saved. Saved. I said saved. Saved. Hello, you big chicken.
Speed of light. Go. Yeah, incoming. Hey! Cut to the chase.
Now you do the electro on it,
Speed of light.
and it makes it well angry.
I am outplayed.
I was going to say, but it doesn't kill you. But it killed me that time,
Incoming. Hey!
so that's bad. Now I fucked this up now.
Don't blink.
I'm going with just one character down, so I'm going to drink a potion. I don't usually die like that. Haven't seen it kill me before. Not like that, but we're going to crack on. I've got no... Oh, I've got a resurrector, haven't I? Oh, no, I haven't. I used it last time. Chuff it. Yeah, no revivals. Just going to have to do it like this.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
I make it more eggy by using the...
Orders given. Orders received.
By using electro, it makes it more eggy, but...
Animal test 60.
Jumped out of that, didn't it, the little chuffer?
Speed of light.
Guys.
Don't blink. Got lucky that
Oh,
time.
no.
Quietly.
I got killed. Don't know about that, you know. Don't know about that. The anniversary comes out on 3.1 patch, a little boost on. Yeah. Oh, every little primo helps, absolutely. We'll get there. We'll get our Animo Archon, no doubt. No doubt. I'm still going to grind it hard, though, because I want it to be secure rather than in the hands of the Archons. So next week I'll give it a big push, see where we get to, see what it looks like on push week. Which will mean I'll be streaming in the evenings maybe a bit more, maybe even on my B-side setup upstairs, but on this channel. When I stream Genshin Impact, it will always be on Twitch. So, and then the videos get uploaded to YouTube. And the way we do it at the weekend, because we do 2 in the days, they end up being like, that's like 6 videos. So in the week, it'll be 1 a day. And they catch up on YouTube like that. So it's a little bit behind on YouTube, but it's there, isn't it? And on Twitch, it will disappear eventually. They don't keep them forever. Thinking I might want to go this way or this way, or maybe this way. Certainly don't like the idea I got killed, so maybe shields would be good.
As you wish.
But also I never get killed, so I don't know why I got killed then. It's always the way, isn't it? When I do it on stream I get my ass murdered, but quite often, like, I'll tell you, I've done this chicken a few times now and it's never been a problem. I even did it for that quest where we had to do it without it doing mushrooms and then do it after it was tired and all that shit, you know. I'm not worried about this big chicken.
Steady. Incoming. Hey!
I even deliberately make it tetchy. See, I deliberately make it eggy. I don't care. Look at it, all eggy.
Don't blink.
Now it's on the floor. Can't do anything now, can it?
Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
Rain outlines your fate.
Wheel of life. Don't blink. Hey!
No specials lined up, no one? Come on, wet boy.
Body and mind.
Thank you. Ooh. No, I avoided that. got Eggy again.
I must leave no stone unturned. Time to
Right,
clean
there
up.
we go, there we go. I'm gonna do some big damage with this. Not really big damage, and then I'm gonna set off all my different specials.
Sword.
Like
Let
this.
me read you a verse. Life goes on.
And then pop in some damage. Now it's gonna be Eggy.
Speed of light. Hey.
I don't care about no eggy chicken, do I? I'm not worried about an eggy chicken. If anything,
Don't blink.
I'm not bothered by your eggy chicken. What came first, the chicken or the eggy? Hey? What came first, the chicken? It's a mushroom. I know it's a mushroom. It's a chicken. Big chicken.
Incoming.
What came first, the chicken or the eggy?
Speed of light.
I've not got any specials lined up by anyone. Come on.
Opening box.
Adepti-trix.
Don't blink. Nowhere to
Certainly
hide.
having Noel on did make a difference here, didn't it? I can just stay in. Oh, spoke too soon.
Speed of light. Wheel of life. No, my sword. Witness the power of Google. Hey! With sword comes shadow. Incoming.
Pound that chicken.
As a dutiful maid would. Steady as stone.
What I never know is, does her shield override the shield I already have, or does it add to it? I wonder.
Rain outlines your fate. Don't blink. Go. Leave it all to me. Incoming. Hey.
Chicken can't do nothing.
To the chase.
Chicken can't do nothing.
Stronger.
Didn't I teased it and it got me.
No, my sword.
Chicken can't do nothing. Chicken can't do nothing. Obtained. Another one of them. Great. Well, that's good, isn't it? No, it's rubbish going straight in the bin. 3 in 1. 3 in 1. You have to start giving me more than that. 3 in 1. 3 beaks, though. So we're ahead on beaks. How does it have 3 beaks? How does it even have 3 beaks? Like, how does it have 3 beaks? 3 in 1, though. And 3 beaks. 3 beaks? Did you say 3? It's only 1 chicken, isn't it? It's only 1 chicken, 3 beaks. That's like my chicken nuggets. I don't eat chicken nuggets, I'm vegan, but, you know, that's like my chicken nuggets. How'd they get 3 beaks in here? There's only one chicken. Who's this for? This is for Collie. Now we've got 1 beak to get still and 1 chunk. We can probably craft the chunk, but we still need 4 more of these mushrooms. So I bet by the time we go and grub up a couple of mushrooms, we'll be good, but I can't think. I know there's a bunch over this end of the forest as well, aren't there? But I should be able to find 4. I've seen on the internet there's like maps with them and stuff, but I can't be arsed with all that. I think there was some in and around these mushroom things. In the bulbs or something they called. Yeah, there's one there. And there's one below it as well. So there's 2. Watch your head. There's 1 in there. There's 3. And I'm not going to forget this one over here. There's 2 over here, so that'll do us. Oh, careful, you. Watch your legs. I know what you're doing. Forget it, forget it. Just run up there, look. I'll have to kill this chuffer now as well. Get off my mushroom, you chuffer.
Steady as
Oh, no clean.
Speed of light.
Time to act.
Come on.
Ring
There you go.
Leave it all to me. No, my sword.
Incoming. Nowhere to hide. Hey! Don't blink.
Oh, I thought I'd hit that one. Thought I'd go for a movement shot, you know, but... Anyway, I've got this mushroom. You don't need to get involved if you don't want to. Alright, forget it then, forget it, I'll get it. Fine, fine, it's fine.
Speed of light. Hey!
I gave you the chance.
Time to clean up. I must leave no stone unturned.
Gave you the chance.
Don't blink.
Hiding in the bush.
Incoming.
Wheel of life. Sacred name. Fortune.
That's got it. So now we've got the mushrooms. Let's head over to the crafting table. We'll craft this, and then we'll go and fight the chicken one more time, and then we'll ascend Collie. And then that will mean that Collie and Sucrose are both 70s. Well, Collie will be 60 to 70, but we'll give her a load of books, and then that will mean that... Got to think about colours now. It's that, isn't it? I want one of them. And it's Collie. E. Collie. So we need one more chicken, and we need a couple more green arrowheads. So one more chicken, a couple more green arrowheads. Craft. Green arrowheads. Well, I'll have 1,000,000 of these, won't I? Look, 212 I could make. Just, we don't need... I can't remember how many we need, so I'm just going to do 12. Doesn't matter. So we've got the arrowheads. We've got everything we need now. We just need a green chicken beak. One more chicken beak. And I'm on the squad. If we go back over there, it should have resurrected maybe now. Maybe. They do come back quite quick sometimes. Yep, there it is. One more chicken, and we'll ascend Collie. Collie and Sucrose will then both be approaching squad worthy. They just need the weapons, the artifacts. But, you know, once they hit 70, we can take them out for a run.
Don't blink. With sword comes shadow. Hey!
Surprise.
I'm not getting killed now.
Speed of light.
Leave it all to...
Incoming.
Watch out, you big chicken.
Rain outlines your fate.
Speed of light.
This is the same fight, but I've not got the same food on. Last time I'd eaten a bit of food, hadn't I? So same fight, but I've only got shield strength. I've got one of them there. Got a shield strength there. I haven't got any attacks. Attack, I can use that. I could actually use one of those as well. Go on then.
Incoming. Hey!
Let me weave you a
Steady as stone.
Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
No one got anything ready for me? Come on.
Incoming.
There we go, there's one. There's another.
Leave it all to me.
There's the shields.
Go.
So it's you next. Back to you. And where's my big specials? Come on.
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
Made it eggy again. Oh, I thought he was going to stop then. Went for another run.
Steady as stone.
Elemental recharge. Come on, love.
As a dutiful maid would. Leave it all to me.
Speed of light.
This is going fine.
With sword comes shadow.
Gonna make it eggy again. Big eggy chicken.
Don't blink.
There we go. Now watch out while it's eggy. But oh, I still want to be in hitting it.
I must leave no stone unturned.
No, my sword. Rain cutter.
Rain cutters. That's good at this point. Good, good.
Don't blink.
Charging up this special. Come on, we'll get it while it's down. Will we? No. One more.
Nowhere to hide.
Wheel of life.
They seek him here, they seek him there. He's round the back hiding, look.
Speed of light.
Opening box.
Have a Deptite-Trix. Not getting me, you big chicken. Oh, you did get me, you big chicken. Every time I say it.
Rain outlines your
Cocky, you see, getting cocky.
Let my guard down.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Speed of light.
Nearly got me then, you big chicken.
Go.
Don't blink. Hey.
I'd like to have something to combine with that.
Speed of light with sword.
Go on then, we'll just hit it. That should do it now, shouldn't it?
Time to clean up.
Spank the chicken. Don't care about that, that's fine. I'll use a fragile. Don't care, one every now and then's fine. Still got 40. I used them a little bit the other day for a bit of a grind, but still got 40. Use original resin and... Didn't I just do that right? What happened then? Did I do something wrong? Gold one. That's good. That's good. Got to bounce. No worries, Crawl. Have a good day. It's been lovely having you here. It's been lovely having you here. Enjoy work. I won't ask you what you do for work because I'm not, like, I feel it's a bit impertinent for me to ask you personal questions on the internet, so you have to say your personal details on the internet. If you don't feel like doing it, don't have to. Just interesting, you know, if you want to, if you fancy sharing, it's fine. I got a gold one though, so that's good. And 2 in a 1, but the gold is good. The gold is good. That's in the bank for later. Finally get a good gold one. What's that? Energy, HP, attack HP. Oh, well, you can't have everything. 3 beaks, though. This bird has a lot of beaks. In the appropriate place, aren't we, colleague? For an ascension. Boom.
Even if it's a life or death situation, I'll never need to rely on their power again.
60 of 70. That next ascension is the one where we feel that she's in the squad, like 70 to 80. Few more chunks, few more mushrooms. We'll have the beaks. It's just hitting that boss and collecting the mushrooms, isn't it? No worries. So now we've got Sucrose 70 of 80. She joins Amber. This is 70 of 80. Lisa. Razor. Not Razor. Yeah, Razor. Diona. Now Sucrose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Waiting for that next push up the ladder from 70 to 80. Currently getting pushed up that ladder is Noelle. She's on 70 of 80. So we're going to give her a few books. God, it's a lot, isn't it? 16. And 34. And then some of these little tiddlers. There she goes. She hits the 80. She's ready for Ascension. So her and Sayu are now on that 80 level. It's like little steps I push them to. I put them in groups and then push 1 or 2 of them up to the next group every now and then. So top line are 80 of 90, 87 of 90 for my top liner. 80 of 90, 80 of 90, 80 of 90, 80 of 90. You're ready to go, 80 of 80. Just need a couple more of them. Obviously Noelle's there now, so that's that next shelf, that next step. We've got 80 of 90, 80 of 90, and then this lower tier, like this second tier, is 70 of 80, 70 of 80, 70 of 80, 70 of 80, 70 of 80. So there's a group there that had sort of, you know, starting to become my second tier. Push them up. My top tier, my legendary, is over 80 on the way to 90. My actual, like, that's legendary. I suppose epic next, isn't it? Would be the next rank. 80s, 90s, 80s of 90s ascended, but not pushed. 80s of 90s. And then that next tier down is 70s of 80s. Oh, sorry, the next tier down realistically is waiting on Ascension. 80 of 80. 80 of 80. And then you've got 70 of 80 lining up next. It would have been Amber, Lisa, Razor. But we've got these other characters. Diona, Sucrose, Klee, Kaching, Chi-Chi. They ended up taking precedence. But Amber has not been left forever. She's not been left behind. Nor is Lisa and Razor. They're all still useful at this level. Attack 1000. She hasn't got a book on. But, you know, he's useful. But I need to push them that little extra push. At the moment, Sucrose is taking that lead position because we think she'll be useful for combat. So it's about just choosing someone. At the moment, like I said, Noelle's had those books then, hasn't she? Because she was that chosen one. Well, she's now on the shelf, so she's on that 80 shelf. Until we ascend her, until we do a few boss runs, we need to choose another one. At the moment, it's going to be Sucrose next. And then from this lower tier, Collie's the one that's currently bursting through the ranks. So as soon as Collie hits 70 of 80, because we're going to keep giving Collie some books. You know, she's next in line for books. Wet Boy always gets his book tax. This is how he's going to make it to 90. Is that every time I give someone some books, I just save a few and give them to him. And that's how he's going to creep to 90. And then there'll be another book taxer creeper. And then down here at the lower tier, the very bottom end, I've done her because she was early game, so I did start leveling her, and then we got better characters, simple as. So she got put on the shelf. But I like her as a character. You know, she's quite cool and interesting as a character. So she's at 50 of 60. She's not going to get left forever. She will get there. Next, Ningwang is my next pusher, along with Benny, and now Dory is on that list.
Huh?
The only ones that I'm not too worried about are Fischl, because she's Electro Bow, and I've got a lot of Electro characters, and I've got a couple of Bow characters, and like I'm just leveling up another Cryo Bow, so you know, bows on bows on bows. She's quite interesting and cool. She will get there eventually. She's on the list, but right at the bottom because we've got other utility. Him for the shoes, getting left behind. Him for his attitude, getting left behind. Toma grew on us at the end of all that questing. He grew on us, so he will. You know, we're talking about priorities here, of course, but he's on the list. So I'm really happy with this. Like, this is free to play as well, isn't it? You were saying 15 months and you've got basically everyone you want. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 characters rich. A bunch of them are free characters, but 24 characters rich. A lot of them are not. And that includes 5-star, 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 5-star. I think that's all my 5 stars, isn't it? But yeah, I'm pumping. I got some stuff. I've got more than enough stuff to deal with.
2.
Quite like to see her leveled up.
Huh? Ta-da! No. Oh,
You know, I'd quite like to see
fine.
her start to push her way up the list. Lots of stuff to grind out, lots of stuff to do. You see, if I grind at the books, though, if I grind at the books and Mora, just so I can level up the characters, then I'm not grinding Primos, am I? I'm just grinding books and Mora. So next week I'm grinding Primos. And all will come. All will come eventually. So I'm really happy with tonight's episode. I think we've done a lot. Yeah. It's like nearly midnight where I am. I'm going to go and eat... I always say this, I'm going to go and eat my dinner, and you wouldn't credit it, but I eat my dinner at midnight. Let my tummy rumble for the stream, and then eat my dinner at midnight. Maybe I should eat before we start. I don't know. Anyway, you be good, my little puckosh, you be good. Tomorrow is Monday. It's the Queen's funeral. Not if you're watching this on YouTube, but it's the Queen's funeral, so I'll probably be on a late night stream. Might even miss Mental Health Monday again. It's on the back burner, Mental Health Monday, until we really... I like to be on stream on Twitch at 8 PM GMT just in case, but my organised episodes are going to be hopefully organised around guests in the future, so it's going to take a bit of working on, and we're going to get there. Tomorrow's the Queen's funeral. Family's going to be over. No guarantees on stream, but all next week, planning on doing a bit of late night Genshin grind. Might just slap on the stream. Bit of a different vibe if it's late night grind vibe. Probably won't even need to be uploaded to YouTube because it will just be grinding stuff. I think most of the primos actually are hidden. Like when I'm talking about grind, I'm talking about getting every little chest, grubbing every little primo up. Like going around and doing all the little challenges, getting every chest and primo. And I've got a compass that can tell me if there's a chest around, haven't I? So I can go around some of these places in Leeway with coming down to the last 10%. But there's 10% still. Dragon Spine, there's still a couple of chests around there, I'm sure. And of course, these islands, challenges and chests. But for stream, I want to bring the actual main content on this stream. The main content is the Archon quests. Archon quest. Story quests. I consider them main content. It's a story about the characters. It's a chance to see and play the characters. I do them on the stream. More at books, no primos. These things though, the world quests, some of them I've done off stream, and you don't know which ones because I haven't shown you. Like there are some that aren't that. Like it's like go and kill a load of these or do whatever. Like some of them I do on stream, and some of them I haven't. So maybe we grind up like one of these, two of these things that don't make a huge difference to. Like if you're watching the main playthrough, and as an episode that was on the B-side stream and was just me grinding and a bit boring and. I did one of these. I might not upload it to YouTube on the main channel. I might just let it go by the wayside. And then, oh, we didn't see a particular author. Oh, we missed that. Well, yeah, the mainstream maybe missed a little bit. So keep up with the B-side if you're desperate for it. But otherwise, like, it's no biggie, is it? It'll still be there on the B-side channel. It just won't be on the main playthrough. Or I could add it to the main playthrough. I think these main playthroughs work. If you're watching it as a viewer, you're probably not watching this. You're probably bored and you've skipped on already. But you probably want to watch the story, the narrative unfold, and you probably less want to see me just grinding the same domain 10 times, I'm guessing. So that's why I want to separate out that stuff. But look, 50 primos for doing this world quest, essentially a side quest. So I might pop some of those this week. I need to get them clear, and I need to get those primos in the hat, don't I? There's all this Aranarch crap going around in a Zoom, going around Sumeru. We've had a look at it on stream, but it's not my favourite thing. And the Heart of the Watasumi, opening up the Pearl, we've been doing that on stream at the end, haven't we? Opening up this gate thing. It might be a bit big, so there's things to be doing there. I might even, investigate the omni-ubiquity net. Not that I want to capture any animals, but if there's primos or mora, then I might as well have a look at it. I'm not doing the fishing. Just never going to do the fishing. Can't be arsed with it. I'm vegan. I'm not going to promote fishing. We've got these story quests as well, you see. So we need to clear off everything, don't we? And then after that, it will just be chests and events that I'm reliant on for primos. Hooray! What have I got now? Mora and wit. What's going on in here? Oh yeah, you get that for ascending a Dendro character. So I think that's everything. I still feel like checking all these things and like grinding something and like achieving something. We've done quite a lot. We've done a huge Archon quest. We've ascended a couple of characters. Yeah, I think we're good. I'm not going to leave it here in case when I come back to the game, all of a sudden there's a chicken kicking my head in. So I'm just going to go back to Old Town Liyue. Liyue Harbour.
I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance.
It is nice though, isn't it? It is nice. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. So you be good, my little puckosh, you be good. And I'll see you again next week, this week, next week, and on. Remember, if you can't be good, you're naughty.